LoveLore Library. Chapter 714. Alright, then let's search. Qin Fang's light and breezy words stunned everyone. Did this person not know the price of cheating in Dafu Gambling City? Or could it be that he really didn't cheat? Lu Hai and Li Ye were both stunned. They had memorized the cards and knew that someone must have cheated before. It was obviously impossible for Lu Hai to change the card for Qin Feng, so this card could only be changed by Qin Feng himself. However, from Qin Feng's confident attitude, it was as if he had never cheated before. Dealer, go and search carefully. Don't let go of even the slightest bit of place. Lu Hai gave the dealer a look, and the dealer immediately nodded. In the Dafu Gambling City, if one party suspected the other party of cheating, they could be searched by the dealer who was in charge of issuing the cards on the spot. This was in line with the rules of the gambling city. Wait, there's no problem with searching the body, but I can't let you search my body. I don't like being touched by a man. Just as the dealer walked to Qin Feng's side, Qin Feng pushed him away. Just now, when Lu Hai and the dealer looked at each other, Qin Feng saw the problem. When he searched his body, even if he didn't have a hidden card on him, the dealer would still secretly throw a card at Qin Feng. According to the rules of the gambling city, the body search must be carried out by the dealer on the spot. Don't dawdle, or else I'll get the security here to arrest you. Lu Hai naturally did not agree to Qin Feng's suggestion. Not letting the dealer search his body. Then how could he frame Qin Feng? Qin Feng's expression did not change, and said with a light smile, I suspect that you are secretly colluding with this dealer. What if this brat throws a card on me when he searches my body, then wouldn't I fall into the Yellow River and not be able to wash myself clean? How about this, let Xiao Ye search my body. If you still don't agree, then go ahead and call the security guards. In any case, I didn't cheat. Qin Feng tilted his body and shook his legs, putting on the appearance of a hoodlum. Lu Hai was so angry that his eyes turned red. He was indeed preparing to secretly collude with the dealer to frame Qin Feng, but he did not expect that Qin Feng would see through him. Lu Hai was already feeling a little guilty, and he did not dare to make a big deal out of this. If he really alarmed the upper echelons of the rich and powerful gambling city, then things would not be so easy to resolve. Alright, then let Beauty Little Ye do the body search. All of us are watching. Beauty Little Ye, you better not play any tricks. Lu Hai agreed, since he was watching the entire process, he was not afraid of Li Ye and Qiao Feng playing any tricks. Li Ye was also a little worried about Qin Feng. Seeing that Lu Hai had agreed to let her search Qin Feng's body, Li Ye immediately started. Darling, don't move around, I'm going to search your body. Li Ye winked at Qin Feng, looking extremely alluring. The onlookers' bodies once again melted. Everyone wished they could swap places with Qin Feng and let the beauty search their bodies. Qin Feng had already raised both of his hands and looked at Li Ye with a smile. His scorching gaze made Li Ye feel a little uncomfortable. Be honest. You're not really hiding your cards, are you? Do you want to die? Li Ye had already walked close to Qin Feng and whispered into his ear. Qin Feng stretched out his neck and blew a breath of hot air into Li Ye's ear. Don't talk nonsense, hurry up and search. Li Ye wanted to help Qin Feng out of goodwill, but in the end, Qin Feng had this kind of attitude. Li Ye took a step back and glared at Qin Feng angrily. Li Ye was half bent over, and was less than half a meter away from Qin Feng. Qin Feng's gaze moved down slightly, and he could see the scenery under Li Ye's red qipao. Li Ye felt uncomfortable being looked at like this. She could only pretend that she did not know anything, and searched Qin Feng's shirt pockets and suit pockets. Li Ye's face suddenly turned red. Her lily-white hands unbuttoned Qin Feng's white shirt and started to search inside. Li Ye's body search technique was very skillful, as if she had practiced it before. Her movements were quick and fierce, and the scope of her search was from the outside to the inside, from the important hiding places to the hidden hiding places. She felt like a police officer. The process of the body search was very erotic, causing everyone to feel like they were on fire. Qin Feng had a smirk on his face, and intentionally put on an expression of enjoyment. Leah was so angry that she wanted to slap Qin Feng several times. "I'm done searching, I didn't find anything." Leah searched Qin Feng's pants pockets and upper body. She even took off Qin Feng's shirt, but she did not find anything. Leah was a little suspicious. Qin Feng really did not cheat. Then who was the one who changed Qin Feng's trump card? Leah had searched Qin Feng's body in front of everyone, and she had searched very carefully. Even Lu Hai and the dealer had nothing to say, and they believed that Qin Feng really did not have any hidden cards on him. Everyone was speechless, but Qin Feng did not stop there. He suddenly grabbed Leah's wrist and pulled her over, and said while grinning, "Xiaoya, how can you be considered to have finished searching? Even if I'm your man, you can't protect me so openly, right? Isn't the underwear not searched yet? Maybe the card is hidden inside." Just as Qin Feng finished speaking, everyone's faces darkened, and they cursed Qin Feng in their hearts. This person was too fucking shameless. Leah was startled for a moment, and when she regained her senses, she almost crippled Qin Feng with her leg. Did this person still want face? Cough cough. Forget it, there's no need to search anymore. I don't think a country bumpkin like you would dare to cheat in front of me. Lu Hai could not stand it any longer. He did not even plan to continue searching. How can I do that? This is no longer a problem of cheating. This has escalated to a problem of my reputation. Although I'm a little poor, I'm an upright person. I've never done anything sneaky. Don't stop me, little Ye has to search today. Qin Feng suddenly shouted, his aura was surging and majestic, scaring everyone to the point that they did not dare to speak. You're crazy. Leah was so angry that her chest heaved up and down. She could tell that this stinking brat Qin Feng wanted to take advantage of her. I don't want to search. You really don't want to search? Alright then, there's something I need to tell brother shithead, Xiaoya, and I. Seeing that Leah was unhappy, Qin Feng was not worried at all, and went to chat with Lu Hai with a rogue expression. Leah was so angry that she pouted. She even regretted using Chao Feng, this stinking man, as a shield. She had originally wanted to trick Qin Feng, but in the end, she seemed to have been tricked by Qin Feng instead. Darling, you're so annoying. It's fine to search at home, but I won't be shy outside. Leah did not wait for Qin Feng to admit the relationship between the two of them, and immediately ran over to hold Qin Feng's arm. What's there to be embarrassed about? Just treat them as if they're at home. Don't treat these people as humans, just treat them as a bunch of beasts. Qin Feng waved his hand and said indifferently. The faces of the onlookers immediately fell, like a donkey's face. Leah was so angry that she wanted to die, but there was nothing she could do. She gritted her teeth and really started to search Qin Feng's pants. Leah made her move. Her movements were skillful and nimble, causing everyone's jaws to drop to the ground. Qin Feng wasn't even prepared, but this girl really touched him. Qin Feng felt like his entire body was about to float up. This girl's hand was really soft. The strength was just right. Leah searched very quickly, and in less than 10 seconds, she pulled her hand back. Everyone felt that they had not seen enough. All of them swallowed their saliva, and their gazes unconsciously fell on Leah's jade hands. What are you looking at? I've never seen a couple flirt before. Don't think too much, I will only do this to my darling. It's impossible for you guys to do it in your entire lives. Leah glared at the crowd angrily. She vented all the anger she had towards Qin Feng on the spectators. Are you satisfied now? I already said that my darling wouldn't cheat, and now that I haven't found anything on him, it proves that he didn't cheat. Leah glared at Lu Hai again, looking like she wanted to skin Lu Hai alive. Lu Hai had already known that Xiao Feng did not have any hidden cards on him, and now he was about to die from anger. Today, he had personally witnessed the woman he had been peeping at for a long time being hugged and touched by another man, and in the end, he even got a full-body massage. If Qin Feng did not have any hidden cards on him, then the suspicion of cheating would not be established. Qin Feng chuckled as he walked to the table, and directly threw 1,100 and 1,000 chips to the dealer. Lackey, come, exchange these chips for me, and transfer them all to my woman's card. The dealer was so angry that his body was trembling, but he did not dare to vent it out. The dealer always felt that Qin Feng had discovered the shameful dealings between him and Lu Hai, and the dealer was also afraid that things would get out of hand, so he would just talk nonsense. Give me your card. The dealer glared at Qin Feng snappily. Xiaoya, what are you waiting for? Quickly give me your card. Qin Feng shouted at Leah. Leah stood at the side with a silly expression, as if her soul had been sucked out. She had long heard Qin Feng calling her, but Leah was unable to recover from her shock. Xiao Feng wanted to transfer all of the 10 million he had won to his card. My woman is always in a daze. I think I was too fierce at night and broke her brain. Come. Leah was still in a daze, so Qin Feng went and took the bank card from her hands. Leah was still in a daze, so Qin Feng went and took the bank card from her hands. Lu Hai watched as the dealer transferred his 10 million to Leah's card, and his heart was bleeding crazily. After the dealer finished transferring the money, he returned the card to Qin Feng, and Qin Feng threw the card back to Leah. Leah finally regained her senses, grabbed Qin Feng's arm and screamed, Darling, are you giving all this money to me? Nonsense, you're my woman. If I don't give the money to you, who will I give it to? You don't want it. Then take it all out and let's lose all the money in this gambling city before going back. Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Leah. This time, Leah was reprimanded by Qin Feng, but she was not angry at all. She jumped up excitedly and jumped into Qin Feng's embrace, hugging him and shouting excitedly. Darling, you're too nice. I've become a rich woman. In the future, I can buy whatever clothes and bags I like. I can eat whatever I want. Leah's miserly appearance was undoubtedly revealed, causing Qin Feng to be speechless. Qin Feng and Leah were sweet and happy, while Lu Hai was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. Lu Hai was completely enraged by Qin Feng. He turned around and was about to leave the great wealth gambling city. He was going to call someone over. If he did not kill Qin Feng today, he would not be Hong Kong's brother Hai. Chapter 7:15. Thank you to the Supreme Hedonist Wu and Time Limit brothers for your rewards. Both of you are local tyrants who will reward without saying a word. I admire your character. I will explode for the two brothers. Wait, brother Poophead, don't be in such a hurry to leave. I still have something to talk to you about. Lu Hai had only taken a few steps when Qin Feng's laughter came from behind him. Leah looked at Qin Feng with a puzzled expression. She did not know why Qin Feng called Lu Hai over. Country bumpkin, what the fuck do you want? I'm very busy. Lu Hai stopped in his tracks and turned around to glare at Qin Feng. It's nothing much. You suspected me of cheating just now, so I can also suspect you of cheating, right? Qin Feng hugged Leah and came to Lu Hai's side. When Qin Feng said this, everyone was shocked again. Lu Hai and Qin Feng had lost 2 rounds of cards, but in the end, Qin Feng still came to question Lu Hai's cheating. There really was something wrong with this man's brain. Darling, stop messing around. Let's hurry up and go home. I want it again. Leah rolled her eyes, almost fainting from Qin Fang's words. From Leah's point of view, now that Qin Feng had won 10 million from Lu Hai himself was prepared to leave. This matter would end here, what a good ending, but in the end, Qin Feng was not happy, and came over to say that Lu Hai cheated. What? I didn't hear wrongly, did I? You suspect me of cheating? I advise you to hurry up and go to the hospital to get an X-ray. Maybe your brain is full of shit. Lu Hai's words made everyone laugh, and everyone felt that Lu Hai's words were very reasonable. Leah buried her head in embarrassment. She was too embarrassed to speak up for Qin Feng, and she also felt that Qin Feng's brain had symptoms of indirect sexual insanity. This big rich gambling city is not good. Why is it that when you questioned me just now, I questioned you now that you can't? Is this considered one of the 6 major gambling cities in Hong Kong? This is simply a fucking black shop. Qin Feng suddenly roared, scaring everyone to the point that they did not even dare to breathe loudly. For the Dafu gambling city to be able to squeeze into one of the 6 major gambling cities in Hong Kong, the backing and power behind it was quite huge. There were countless second-generation nouveau riches in Hong Kong. These people were arrogant and despotic outside, but in Hong Kong's 6 major casinos, they had to follow the rules of the casino. Right now, Qin Feng was standing in the Dafu casino and yelling that it was a scam. What was the difference between this kind of behavior and seeking death? No one could understand Qin Feng's actions, but Qin Feng knew very well what he was doing. Qin Feng didn't come to Hong Kong to pick up girls and gamble. He came with Yan Wuxuang to complete a very difficult task. The boss behind this rich gambling city was the Wei family. The Wei family was the only clue to this money laundering mission. Qin Feng wanted to wreak havoc in rich gambling city and lure out the Wei family behind the scenes. Qiao Feng, if you don't want to die, then hurry up and shut up and come with me. Leah's face turned cold, she pulled Qin Feng and wanted to leave. However, Qin Feng did not move, Leah could not pull him at all. Lackey, what are you standing there for? I said I suspect he's cheating, so hurry up and cooperate with me to investigate him. Qin Feng glared at the dealer and yelled. The dealer's face turned cold, and he completely ignored Qin Feng. Lu Hai's face was as black as the bottom of a pot, he had never been as sullen as he was today. You country bumpkin, I'm warning you, you'd better not shout anymore. This is the Dafu casino, do you want to die? Lu Hai's eyes widened. He was already feeling a little guilty, because although he didn't cheat in the 2 bets with Qin Feng, he did change his card in the one with Leah. Hee, it's normal for you to suspect me of cheating. Now that I'm doubting you, I'm courting death. Fine, you guys are being unreasonable, right? Then I'll find a bigger official in this gambling city to judge. As Qin Feng spoke, he started to walk upstairs. The floors above were all VIP rooms, and the dealer upstairs had a higher status than the dealer downstairs. Stop, the VIP area of the gambling city is above. You can only enter with a membership card. The dealer jumped in fright and immediately went up to stop Qin Feng. Then what do you mean by this? You're just going to send me away like this? The dealer had a headache because of Qin Feng. Just now, when Lu Hai and Leah changed their cards, the dealer had actually seen it, but he felt that Lu Hai was stronger, so he chose to stand on Lu Hai's side. How about this, you were just searched to prove your innocence, then I'll search Brother Hai's body now. If he doesn't have any hidden cards on him, then he didn't cheat. In the end, the dealer still compromised, and gave Lu Hai a meaningful look. Lu Hai had no choice, he angrily raised his hands and waited for the dealer to search his body. Wait! Before the dealer could move, Qin Feng called out to him, I didn't say I was going to search you, I want you to bring out the surveillance video of the game between the shithead and Xiaoya. I want to see the video as proof. Qin Feng knew that after Lu Hai finished changing his cards, he threw away all the cards on him, so of course he didn't have any cards on him right now. The dealer was immediately put in a difficult position. Lu Hai's face darkened and he did not say a word. The two of them were about to explode from anger by Qin Feng. I'm sorry, but our gambling city will not easily retrieve the video. Besides, in the previous 3 bets, in the end, you won Brother Hai's 10 million. What else do you have to suspect that Brother Hai cheated? The dealer said in a deep voice. This is different. Qin Feng said disapprovingly, it's one thing for the shithead to lose money in the end, but it's another thing for him to cheat. Could it be that as long as you lose, you can cheat? Then in the future, people who come here to play will deliberately cheat to lose money. Who the hell would dare to come here to play? Qin Feng's logic was very problematic, and even the dealer was confused. According to what Qin Feng said, everyone should like to come here to play. Sir, you don't need to say any more. The video surveillance will not be brought out. You can either shut up and continue to play obediently in the gambling city or scram. The dealer could not hold it in anymore and angrily rebuked Qin Feng. He thought that with Lu Hai supporting him, the dealer was not afraid of Qin Feng, this continent's poor ghost. Paw! Just as the dealer's voice fell, Qin Feng slapped him. How can you speak to me like that? I think you're just looking for a beating. The dealer was stunned and looked at Qin Feng in disbelief. A country bumpkin from the mainland had come to Hong Kong's great fortune gambling city to slap his face. Was the world about to end? You dare to hit the old. Before the dealer could finish his sentence, Qin Feng greeted him with another slap. This slap was clearly even more powerful than the previous one, causing the dealer to spin on the ground. Hey! You don't believe that I dare to slap you? Then I'll have a good time today. Qin Feng roared, then swung his arms left and right, hitting the dealer until he was dizzy. Lu Hai had long since retreated a few steps in fright, and the onlookers were also dumbstruck. Leah opened her mouth wide, wanting to scream but unable to make a sound. Paw paw paw. The hall on the first floor was filled with the crisp sound of slapping, immediately attracting the attention of the people at the other tables. Not long later, almost all the tourists on the first floor gathered around Qin Feng. They watched Qin Feng slap people, and actually felt refreshed. Stop! After fighting for an unknown period of time, a low and dignified voice suddenly sounded. Everyone turned to look, and their expressions changed drastically. A hint of nervousness and reverence appeared on their faces. The crowd took the initiative to open up a path, and an old man wearing a gray tang suit walked over with his hands behind his back. His gaze was sizing up Qin Feng, and seeing that Qin Feng did not stop even after hearing his voice, a hint of coldness flashed across the old man's eyes. Qiao Feng, quickly stop. Leah had already run up and pulled on Qin Feng's arm. Only then did Qin Feng stop. When did this old man come? Hee, there's a brat here who's disobedient. I taught him a lesson and didn't scare the old man, did I? Qin Feng turned to look at the old man. The air around them had already frozen, and the onlookers even held their breaths. Most of the people recognized the old man who walked over. This was the rich gambling city's gold medal dealer, second master He. It was said that his gambling skills were ranked among the top in the country, and in his early years, he was also an influential figure in Hong Kong. Although second master He was a dealer in the rich gambling city, his position was very high and he had a lot of power. It could be said that besides the mysterious boss behind the scenes, second master He had the final say in this gambling city. Such a famous figure appeared, but Qin Feng acted as if he didn't see him. He even angrily slapped an employee of the rich gambling city in front of Second Master He. Was this person not afraid of death? Second Master He's expression was ice-cold. He carefully looked Qin Feng up and down, then his gaze turned and fell on the dealer who was slapped. You tell me, what exactly happened? The dealer was beaten into a pig's head by Qin Feng, and his face was burning with pain. But in front of Second Master He, the dealer trembled in fear. He endured the pain and didn't dare to make a sound. Oh, Second Master He. He suspected that Brother Hai was cheating, so I followed the rules to search Brother Hai's body, but that person was still not satisfied. He insisted on retrieving the surveillance video of the gambling house, and when I said that I didn't have the right to retrieve it, he started to beat me up. The dealer explained what had happened, specifically picking out the words that were unfavorable to Qin Feng. Second Master He's expression became colder and colder. At this time, the security guards in the hall on the first floor had already surrounded them, and the 8 sturdy security guards all stood behind Second Master He, staring at Qin Feng like a tiger eyeing its prey. As long as Second Master He said the word, they would immediately take action against Qin Feng. Second Master He, my dear, is not wrong in this matter. He suspects that Lu Hai is cheating, so why can't he retrieve Lu Hai's video surveillance? The situation seemed to be on the verge of exploding. Leah suddenly stood up. Second Master He's gaze fell on Leah. The pupils in his old eyes suddenly constricted, the hand that Second Master He was preparing to gesture behind his back suddenly retracted. The Dafu gambling city has always been based on the principle of fairness and justice. You suspect that Lu Hai is cheating, right? Alright, then I'll get someone to retrieve the video now. If Lu Hai doesn't cheat, then you guys will have to bear the responsibility of slandering our Dafu gambling city's reputation. Second Master He said word by word. Sure. Without waiting for Leah to say anything, Qin Feng immediately agreed. Second Master He's body trembled slightly. Looking at Qin Feng's confident look, a bad premonition surfaced in his heart. Could it be that Lu Hai really cheated in the previous gambling house? If Lu Hai's evidence were to be found, Second Master He wouldn't know how to deal with this matter. What are you still standing here for? Hurry up and bring out the video from just now. Second Master He had already said it, even if he was a little worried, there was no room for him to take it back. Second Master He glared at the dealer, who was so scared that he quickly ran upstairs to retrieve the video. Tomorrow after 12 noon, Zongheng will hold a double monthly ticket event. If you cast a monthly ticket, the website will automatically count it as 2. I look forward to everyone's monthly ticket support. More monthly tickets, more outbursts. Chapter 7:16. The dealer ran upstairs to retrieve the video. Second Master He and Qin Feng looked at each other, and the atmosphere became ice-cold. Leah never thought that things would develop to this point. Even the gambling city's Second Master He had come over. Leah was so angry that she wanted to kick Qin Feng to death. The dealer ran down not long after. He didn't hold anything in his hands, and came to Second Master He's side with a troubled expression. He said while trembling, Second Master He, the video surveillance. There's something wrong with it, I can't retrieve it. The dealer's words caused everyone to exclaim in their hearts. The surveillance equipment in this gambling city was the best, how could there be a problem? From the looks of it, there was only one possibility, that Lu Hai had really cheated, and the dealer did not dare to take out the video. Second Master He's expression quickly changed. The dealer, who was standing in front of him, felt extremely pressured. He was so scared that he was sweating profusely. Since there's a problem with the monitoring equipment, then let's do a body search. If we can't find any evidence, then this matter will end here. Since everyone could see the problem, Second Master He could naturally see it as well. If the video was really taken out and Lu Hai was found to have cheated, then where would the reputation of the rich and powerful gambling city be? Such a serious matter, even Second Master He could not afford to bear it. The dealer immediately followed Second Master He's orders to search his body, but before he could even reach Lu Hai's side, Qin Feng kicked him flying. What the hell, what do you mean by this? I said I want to see the surveillance video, and you're telling me that the surveillance is broken. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? I don't care. Today, either bring out the surveillance video or call out the boss of your gambling city. You dare to call this lousy place one of Hong Kong's 6 major gambling cities? This is too disappointing. Qin Feng sent the dealer flying with a kick and flipped over the table next to him. Qin Feng's actions were too fast, like a tornado, no one could react in time. Lu Hai and Li Ye stared at Qin Feng dumbstruck, as if they had seen a ghost. The corner of Second Master He's mouth twitched violently, he had already been angered by Qin Feng. Reckless fellow, how dare you cause trouble in Dafu Gambling City, capture him. Second Master He gave the order, and the 8 strong men behind him instantly moved. The 8 of them quickly spread out like 8 small mountains and surrounded Qin Feng. These 8 people were the 8 great guardian deities of the Daifuka Gambling City. The reason why no one dared to cause trouble in the Daifuka Gambling City was because they were afraid of the ferocity of the 8 great guardian deities. Roar! The 8 people got into formation and roared in unison. Their roars were like thunder, and it caused the auras on their bodies to collapse and shoot out in all directions, pressing down on everyone to the point they were unable to catch their breath. 8 Stage 6 Inner Chi Martial Artists. A hint of a smile flashed in Qin Feng's eyes. 8 Stage 6 Inner Chi Martial Artists overseeing the Dafu Gambling City was not a small force. However, Stage 6 Inner Chi Martial Artists were like wild dogs in Qin Feng's eyes. How dare you cause trouble in Mr. Rich Boss's house? Fall! The tallest of the 8 people roared and took the lead in swinging his huge fists towards Qin Feng. He had only taken 1 step when a muffled sound suddenly came from his body. Bang! No one knew when, but Qin Feng's fist landed on the big guy's abdomen. The big guy's body paused for a moment, and then he was sent flying. His body was like a small cannonball, flying back and forth in the hall. Immediately, the hall became a mess. The other 7 goons were still in a daze, and they didn't know what to do next. The tall guy who was sent flying was the strongest among the 8 people. But the other 7 people didn't know what happened, and their big brother was sent flying. Whoosh! Qin Feng couldn't stop after the punch landed. The sound of wind breaking could be heard in the air. Qin Feng turned into a black shadow and flashed back and forth. Everywhere he went, there would be a loud sound. Then, another goon could be seen flying in the air. Bang! 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 The loud sound in the hall was continuous. People who didn't know better would think that this was the opening of a new store. The 8 Stage 6 Inner Chi martial artists all fell to the ground, and they didn't even have the strength to stand up. All of this happened in less than 5 minutes. Qin Feng finished his job. He held a glass of red wine in his hand and hugged Li Ye's slender waist as he smiled at everyone. It was as if nothing had happened. Ha! Why are these people lying on the ground and not getting up? By the way, old man, I told you to either take out the surveillance video or call out your boss. Are you deaf? Why aren't you taking action? Second Master He was still in a daze. Those were 8 Stage 6 Inner Chi Masters, and they were the strongest team that the boss brought from China. Ever since the 8 great guardian deities came to Hong Kong, they had never suffered a loss. Their strength was terrifying. Second Master He was usually very polite to the 8 great guardian deities, but he didn't expect them to be defeated so easily. Second master he started to see Qin Feng in a new light. He didn't even dare to look at Qin Feng's fierce eyes. Young hero, our boss is not here. He's on a business trip. Second master he could still pretend to be calm under Qin Feng's might. It seemed that this person had seen a lot of things. That's easy. Since the boss is not here, we'll take out the surveillance video, Qin Feng said indifferently. Second master he had a belly full of anger, but he didn't dare to vent it. Ever since the Dafu Casino opened for business, no one dared to cause trouble here with the 8 great guardian deities. But today, Qin Feng's strong attack had forced second master he into a corner. You don't want to take out the surveillance video? Very well, then this matter will be easier. Qin Feng smiled at second master he. His smile sent chills down second master he's spine. Second master he couldn't take it anymore. Before Qin Feng could make a move, he quickly shouted, "Young hero, please wait for a moment. I'll go upstairs and take out the surveillance video myself." Second master he actually gave in. He was the representative of Hong Kong's Dafu Casino. The Dafu Casino, one of the 6 biggest casinos in Hong Kong, gave in to a country bumpkin from the mainland. If they didn't see it with their own eyes, they would never believe it. Leah looked at Qin Feng with a strange expression. She suddenly felt that Qin Feng intentionally came to Dafu Casino to cause trouble. What was this person thinking? Second master he had already quickly walked upstairs. When Qin Feng saw this scene, a hint of disappointment flashed across his face. Qin Feng caused a ruckus in Dafu Casino to force the Wei family to come out. In the end, the Wei family still hadn't come out. Second master he even went to take out the surveillance video. If this surveillance video was released, wouldn't it be admitting that there was cheating in Dafu Casino? If second master he did something like destroying his own reputation, then it could only mean one thing: the Wei family really wasn't in the casino. Let's go. Seeing that the plan had failed, Qin Feng hugged Leah and turned to leave, leaving behind a group of people with dementia expressions in the wind. He left. He actually left. I already said that there's something wrong with this man's head. Now do you believe me? He's crazy. Don't speak nonsense, that guy just left. Don't let him hear it, or else we'll all be in trouble. Just as Qin Feng and Leah walked out of Dafu Casino's main entrance, the people in the hall exploded. Qin Feng had been domineering the entire way. What Hong Kong's 4 young masters, Dafu Casino's gold medal dealer, second master he, the 8 great King Kong. Qin Feng didn't put any of them in his eyes. Qin Feng angrily slapped the little dealer, violently beat up the 8 great King Kong, destroyed Dafu Casino's place, and even forced second master he to take out the surveillance video. In the end, second master he gave in, but Qin Feng just left. If this man wasn't crazy, then what was he? Second master he still didn't know the situation downstairs. When he came down with the video, he discovered that Xiao Feng and Leah were nowhere to be seen. Second master that bastard already left. The little dealer carefully looked at second master he and said. Second master he's skinny body clearly swayed. He was so angry that his eyes rolled back and he almost fainted. Hey! Hurry and let go of your dirty hands. Haven't you touched enough? Just as Qin Feng and Leah walked out of Dafu Casino, Leah's face immediately changed. She shook off Qin Feng's arm that was around her waist and glared at Qin Feng angrily. TSK, you women are too heartless. After using him, you want to throw him away. No matter what. You should at least ask him out once. Qin Feng looked at Leah with a smile. Go to hell, who wants to ask you out? You're a big bastard and a pervert. If it wasn't for the act earlier, I wouldn't even want you to touch me. You're about to disgust me to death. Leah stuck out her pink tongue, Her face was full of mischief, making Qin Feng feel that it was funny. Alright then, since fate has come to an end, let's go our separate ways. Hurry up and give me back my 11,001,000 yuan. Qin Feng extended his hand towards Li Ye. Li Ye slapped Qin Feng's hand, stomped her feet and shouted, "In your dreams, that money is all mine, you don't have any money." Li Ye looked like a little miser who was acting shamelessly. Qin Feng laughed, "How could it be your money? Your 100,000 yuan was lost by you, and the rest of the money was won by me. Don't act shamelessly with me. When I act shamelessly, even I am afraid of myself." As Qin Feng spoke, his gaze turned cold as he looked towards Li Ye's full body. Li Ye was so scared that she immediately shrunk back. She had just witnessed Qin Feng's skills and admitted that she could not beat Qin Feng. What do you want? Let me tell you, my identity is special. If you dare to have any ill intentions towards me, you will definitely regret it. Li Ye had already started to slowly retreat. She wanted to find an opportunity to immediately escape. Hong Kong Senior Inspector Li Ye, this identity is indeed special. I didn't even see it before. You kept sticking to me. I thought you were a companion girl. A pink wallet appeared in Qin Feng's hand, and he was looking at it carefully. Li Ye's expression changed greatly. She immediately touched her pocket. The wallet in her pocket was gone. When did you steal my wallet? You thief, I'm going to catch you and bring you back. Also, you're the one who's accompanying me. What's with your eyes? Look carefully. I've won the most beautiful Miss Hong Kong 3 times in a row. Li Ye angrily pounced forward to snatch her purse back, but Qin Feng pulled her hand, causing Li Ye to fall into his embrace. Chapter 717. Li Ye struggled in Qin Feng's embrace for a while, but in the end, she helplessly gave up. Why do you care what mission I'm carrying out? I'm not familiar with you. Aren't you being too nosy? Hurry up and let me go. Li Ye used her high heels to step on Qin Feng's foot, but found that Qin Feng did not feel any pain at all. Sigh. You women are really heartless. You called me darling so intimately and even wanted to do it with me. Now that I'm talking to you a little more, you're not willing. Isn't that a little too heartless? Qin Feng slipped his hand and stuffed his wallet back into Li Ye's pocket. He then took the opportunity to touch Li Ye's white stockings. Li Ye was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Why did she meet such a shameless man in front of her? Next time she went out, she must look at the almanac in advance. You wouldn't understand even if I told you the mission I was carrying out. I'm here to investigate the money laundering case, do you know? If you don't know, then hurry up and let go. Li Ye began to struggle again. Qin Feng's expression froze for a moment, then he laughed. What a coincidence, I'm also here to investigate the money laundering case. I heard that it's related to the Wei family, right? Qin Feng never thought that the Hong Kong police would also start to investigate this large-scale money laundering case. Li Ye never thought that Qin Feng would really know about this. How do you know? Are you a police officer sent from the mainland? You have good eyes. A tall and handsome man like me who exudes a sense of justice is the material for a police officer. Qin Feng couldn't help but praise himself again. Li Ye almost vomited. Can you stop disgusting me? It's more like you have a stench on your body. I've been with you for so long, but I still can't remember what you look like. You still have the nerve to say you're handsome. Li Ye silently stabbed Qin Feng in the heart. Then it can only be said that your memory is too bad. Maybe it's dementia. Hurry up and go to the hospital. Qin Feng pretended to be calm and retorted. The two of them bickered for a long time, and in the end, Li Ye was so angry that she almost fainted. Qin Feng finally became serious. He did not expect Leah to be a high-ranking inspector from Hong Kong, and an inspector who investigated money laundering cases. Xiaoya, tell me the information your Hong Kong police have obtained. Qin Feng looked at Leah and said. Leah was still rolling her eyes in anger. She originally didn't want to tell Qin Feng, but she was afraid that if she didn't say it, Qin Feng would argue with her again. Leah was truly afraid of Qin Feng. The money laundering organization this time is huge. Our Hong Kong police have only found out that the Wei family is involved. Qin Feng knew all the information that Leah had said, and it felt like she hadn't said anything at all. How do they launder money? Qin Feng took the initiative to ask. This method of money laundering was quite important, and it was an important clue to investigate other organizations. Using the Hong Kong Gambling King competition to launder money. Leah's answer was very simple. She would say whatever Qin Feng asked, and if Qin Feng did not ask, Leah would not say much. Hong Kong Gambling Competition. Interesting. A mischievous smile flashed across Qin Feng's face. Back when Qin Feng was a hedonistic young master in the Acropolis city, he would come to the Hong Kong Gambling King competition every year for 3 days and 3 nights. Qin Feng didn't dare to look down on the grand spectacle of the Gambling King competition. That day, there were hundreds of billions of bets. Using this sort of international gambling competition to launder money was a good idea. In that case, on the day of the Gambling King competition, the organization behind the money laundering will appear? Qin Feng continued to ask. Leah nodded her head and said, they will definitely appear, but it's hard to say if they are big shots or small fries. Moreover, even if they appear, you won't be able to recognize them from their appearance. Leah had been following this case for a long time, but after investigating for a long time, Leah did not find any useful clues. The information she knew was still the information that the Hong Kong Police Department had given her at the beginning. Qin Feng had obtained some useful information from Leah, and was currently thinking about a plan. After a while, Qin Feng's eyes lit up, and he looked at Leah and said, since the organization behind the scenes wants to launder money in the Gambling King competition, then they must first be able to win money. If they want to win money, they need a player with excellent gambling skills, so I can think of a way to sneak into the Great Wealth Gambling City and have the Wei family hire me as their player. This way, I can further investigate the powers behind the Wei family. After hearing Qin Feng's plan, Leah's beautiful eyes also flickered. This plan was not bad. Leah was currently using her small fist to hit her little head. Why didn't she think of it? Your plan is not bad, but you don't even know how to gamble. How could the Wei family take a fancy to you? Leah rolled her eyes at Qin Feng in disdain. You silly girl, if my gambling skills are bad, how did you get the 10 million in your card? You still have the nerve to look down on me. You didn't even know that Lu Hai had changed his cards in that game with you. Qin Feng laughed. Ah. So Lu Hai changed his cards in that game. This bastard, he really pissed me off. Are you really a gambling expert? So you relied on gambling to win the money. I thought you were really lucky. Leah looked at Qin Feng with an expression of sudden realization. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He was speechless towards this silly woman. Seeing Qin Feng's expression, Leah immediately felt a little embarrassed. She immediately pretended to be calm and continued, if you really want to do this, then you have to first join a Hong Kong underworld organization. Why? Qin Feng looked at Leah in confusion. The Wei family is very cautious. The people they recruit must have the background of Hong Kong's underworld forces, and they must have the recommendation of a relatively famous underworld force in Hong Kong to guarantee your character. Only then will the Wei family use you. Do you think that our Hong Kong police are all rookies? Otherwise, we would have already infiltrated the rich and powerful, okay? Qin Feng curled his lips and said, if Hong Kong police are all like you, then they really are all rookies. You're going to anger me to death. Leah started to step on her high heels again, causing the ground to crack. Qin Feng, your chance is here. Halfway through, Leah's expression changed greatly, and she suddenly became serious. Qin Feng turned his head to look, and saw that Lu Hai was walking out from the rich and powerful. What do you mean? Qin Feng asked Leah in a low voice. Lu Hai, one of the 4 young masters of Hong Kong, his family is a famous family in Hong Kong, called the Sand Tip Group. If you can settle Lu Hai and get the Sand Tip Group to recommend you to the Wei family, then you'll have a chance to sneak in. Leah quickly explained in Qin Feng's ear. Qin Feng was immediately overjoyed. Whatever he needed would really come. Brother Poop Head, what a coincidence. Qin Feng had already hugged Leah and walked over with a smile. Leah struggled a few times in Qin Feng's embrace, but she was unable to break free. In the end, she could only continue to act as Qin Feng's obedient girlfriend, and even took the initiative to hold Qin Feng's arm. Lu Hai's legs trembled, and he almost knelt on the ground in fright. Lu Hai had waited in the Dafu gambling city for a long time before coming out, afraid that he would bump into Chow Feng. Previously, he had always looked down on Chow Feng, and said all sorts of mocking and sarcastic words to Chow Feng. In the end, Chow Feng had caused a huge ruckus in the Dafu gambling city not long ago, and with his own strength, he had knocked down all of the 8 great King Kongs, and in the end, walked out of the Dafu gambling city unscathed. Lu Hai could not afford to offend such a powerful person. Lu Hai was already regretting looking for Qin Feng to act cool. Ahaha! Isn't this Big Brother Chow Feng? What a coincidence, Big Brother Chow Feng also came here to play. Lu Hai reacted quickly, and immediately welcomed him with a smile. Lu Hai smiled mischievously, as if he was very familiar with Qin Feng. It was as if the person who called Qin Feng a country bumpkin on the gambling table was not him. Hee, it really is a coincidence. Brother Poop had just finished playing in the Dafu gambling city. Qin Feng accompanied Lu Hai's act. Seeing this scene, Leah felt unwell. Why were all these smelly men acting like this? I didn't really play much, I just went in for a spin. Lu Hai laughed. Oh right, let me introduce you, this is my woman, Leah. Leah, this is my new little brother, Lu Hai. Qin Feng introduced each other. The corner of Leah's mouth twitched, she was about to die of helplessness. Pow! Just as Qin Feng finished speaking, he immediately slapped Lu Hai's face. This action was too sudden, causing both Lu Hai and Leah to be stunned. What are you staring at? Are you deaf? I already said that this is my woman, why aren't you calling her sister-in-law? Qin Feng roared as he whipped Lu Hai. Lu Hai clenched his fists tightly, but he quickly loosened them. He couldn't beat Qin Feng. Hee. Big brother, don't be angry, it was this little brother's fault. Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful. It is Big Brother's fortune to be able to find a woman like you. Lu Hai had also learned his lesson. He had fallen into a wolf's den, and could only think of ways to please Qin Feng. Otherwise, with Qin Feng's temper, hitting him would be a matter of mood. Pow! As soon as Lu Hai's voice fell, Qin Feng slapped him again. What are you talking about? My fortune. Are you looking down on me? Lu Hai was dizzy from the slap, and tears of grievance almost fell out. Although he was holding back a wave of anger in his heart, Lu Hai did not dare to vent it out. Big brother, don't blame me. It is sister-in-law's fortune to be able to follow by Big Brother's side. Lu Hai immediately changed his words. Only then did Qin Feng nod his head in satisfaction. That cocky look made Leah so angry that she wanted to kick him twice. Big brother, if there's nothing else. I will go back first, I still have things to do. Lu Hai didn't want to stay any longer, he just wanted to escape. Qin Feng glanced at Lu Hai, and said carelessly, "Why are you in such a hurry to leave? Give me your hand, big brother will give you a treasure." Lu Hai did not believe that Qin Feng would give him a treasure, but he did not dare to go against Qin Feng's words, so he timidly extended his arm out. Qin Feng raised his hand slightly. Lu Hai only saw an afterimage flash past, followed by a sharp pain in his palm, causing Lu Hai to immediately retract his hand in fright. "Big brother, what did you do just now?" Lu Hai looked at his palm carefully. There was a needle hole on it, and there was even a trace of blood seeping out. "Nothing, I just pricked you with a needle," Qin Feng said indifferently. The corners of Lu Hai and Leah's mouths twitched. They felt that Qin Feng was really sick. "Why did you poke me with a needle? Do you think you're nanny wrong? Then can I go now?" Lu Hai was getting more and more afraid. He was afraid that Qin Feng's mental illness would act up, and he might do something even more bizarre. He wouldn't force himself to eat a pile of shit, right? "Alright, if you really have something urgent to attend to, then leave." Qin Feng waved his hand. Lu Hai felt as if a heavy burden had been lifted from his shoulders. He turned around and ran, but after running a few steps, Qin Feng's voice floated over. "Oh right, I used a poisonous needle to stab you just now. Don't run too fast, or else your blood circulation will accelerate and you will die very quickly." Chapter 7:18. Lu Hai, who was running wildly, suddenly stopped. He was so scared that he did not dare to move. Leah finally understood the purpose of Qin Feng's acupuncture. Seeing that Qin Feng was about to go crazy from torturing Lu Hai, Leah felt great in her heart. In the past, Lu Hai would always pester her, causing Leah to be annoyed. Why aren't you running anymore? You just said you had urgent matters to attend to, how dare you lie to your big brother?" Qin Feng hugged Leah and chuckled as he walked up. Lu Hai had the urge to pounce on Qin Feng and bite him to death. Hee hee. "Big brother, I suddenly remembered that someone helped me with that matter. I'm fine now." Lu Hai looked at Qin Feng while grinning. He did not know if the poison needle that Qin Feng mentioned was real or fake. However, Lu Hai felt that the possibility of it being true was higher. After all, Qin Feng had defeated the 8 Great King Kong in the rich and powerful city, which meant that Qin Feng was not a simple person. It was normal for martial artists like them to use hidden weapons and poison needles. After flattering Qin Feng, Lu Hai continued, "Then, that big brother, did you stab me with a poison needle just now? Do you want to help me cure the poison?" "Why should I cure you?" Qin Feng glared at Lu Hai. Qin Feng had really used the 5 poison needle to stab Lu Hai. This 5 poison needle was the reward for completing the mission of promoting Chinese medicine. The 5 poison needle was extremely poisonous. Back then, Qin Feng had stabbed Elder Yin and Elder Yang with a needle each, and even the people from the poison sect could not cure the poison on it. Elder Yang later obtained the antidote, and Qin Feng did not know whether Elder Yin was dead or alive. Lu Hai had already started to roll his eyes. "Why did I give you the antidote? Then why the fuck did you want to stab me?" "Hee hee, big brother. This little brother is loyal and devoted to you, and has not done anything to let you down. If you stab this little brother with a needle, it will make this little brother's heart very uncomfortable." Lu Hai began to beg Qin Feng in all sorts of ways. Qin Feng completely ignored him. After begging for a while, Qin Feng finally opened his mouth and said, "Lu Hai, your family's underworld force is called the Sandpoint Group, right? Lu Hai's expression changed greatly. He did not know why Qin Feng suddenly asked this question. Big brother, the Sand Tip Group is just a small, unranked gang in Hong Kong. They are all played around by our family's relatives. This kind of small gang will definitely not enter your eyes. Lu Hai laughed. Don't think too highly of me. I'm really interested in the Sandpoint Group. You've been poisoned by the King of Poisons. Nobody in this world can cure you except for me. I want the Sandpoint Group to recommend me to the boss behind the Mr. Rich Boss so that I can help them participate in the Gambling King tournament that's going to be held 7 days later. I'll give you 3 days. You'll die from the poison in 3 days. Qin Feng teased Lu Hai for a while and went straight to the point. Lu Hai had long been scared silly, the king of poison. Is this for real? Big brother, are you joking with me? I've never heard of such a poison. Lu Hai looked at Qin Feng with a mournful expression as if his own father had died. Qin Feng became serious. You can choose not to believe me, but if that's the case, you only have 3 days left to live, which is enough for you to choose a graveyard. But big brother, you just caused a ruckus in the big rich gambling city. How can I introduce you to the boss behind the scenes? Lu Hai felt that this mission was too difficult. That's none of my business. Remember my phone number and look for me if you have any news. Qin Feng reported his phone number, then ignored Lu Hai and left while hugging Liya. Lu Hai stood in the cold wind in a daze, looking at Qin Feng and Liya's backs that were getting further and further away. He suddenly shouted, Big brother, can I move now? I won't die from the poison the moment I move, right? Qin Feng bade farewell to Liya, and the two of them formed a cooperative relationship. Qin Feng did not ask for the 10 million he had won from Lu Hai. When Liya left, he was extremely happy, a complete little miser. Qin Feng, where did you go? Why did it take so long? As soon as Qin Feng entered the room, Yan Wushuang jumped up from the bed. It was obvious that she had taken a shower because she was wrapped in a white towel. Her slender shoulders and jade-like legs were exposed, and the room was filled with the fragrance of shower gel. I went to the Dafu gambling city to inquire about the news. Qin Feng couldn't help but glance at Yan Wushuang's long legs, but thinking that he was a broken man in front of Yan Wushuang, Qin Feng immediately retracted his gaze. Yan Wushuang didn't seem to care much about Qin Feng going to inquire about the news. She waved her hand and said, Then you must be tired, quickly lie down on the bed and rest. Qin Feng was stunned for a moment. He felt that after he left for a while, this group leader Yan had changed. Yan Wushuang had always been cold and heartless. Every time, it was Qin Feng who pestered her to talk. Today, the sky was about to change. Was Yan Wushuang seducing him with a charming expression? "Aw. I'm not too tired. I'll just sit on the bed." Qin Feng sat on the side of the bed and kept a certain distance from Yan Wushuang. He wanted to observe the situation first. Yan Wushuang's beautiful eyes flashed with a complicated light. While Qin Feng was away, Yan Wushuang had been searching on Baidu for posts and information on how to be a man again after being a man. There were all kinds of information on this topic, which made Yan Wushuang very shy. Fortunately, Yan Wushuang had learned some methods. In the end, she concluded that there were 3 methods that she thought were more scientific and effective. Now that Qin Feng was back, Yan Wushuang started to use these 3 methods to treat Qin Feng. After all, Qin Feng was broken by her, so Yan Wushuang felt very guilty. Qin Feng, quickly drink some water. You must be very thirsty. Yan Wushuang poured a glass of water and walked to Qin Feng. The first method was to use the spring sunshine to arouse Qin Feng's emotions. Who knows, it might be able to cure him. Ahem. Group leader Yen, I am not thirsty. Quickly lie down on the bed and don't catch a cold. Qin Feng glanced around and saw Yen Wushuang's fair skin. He seemed to realize that Yen Wushuang was testing him. Qin Feng couldn't give himself away, so he forcefully suppressed the fire and pretended that nothing happened. Ah! Qin Feng, be careful. Yen Wushuang suddenly let out a scream. She deliberately fell down and the cup of cold water splashed onto her bath towel. The bath towel was instantly wet and stuck to Yen Wushuang's fair and tender skin. It was simply a wet temptation. Ahem. Qin Feng took a quick glance and almost coughed up blood. Group leader Yen was working too hard, wasn't she? Group leader Yen, are you okay? Quickly go to the bathroom and change your clothes. You will definitely catch a cold. Qin Feng helped Yen Wushuang up. He didn't look around or touch her. Then, he helped Yen Wushuang into the bathroom. Yen Wushuang felt the change in Qin Feng. In the past, Qin Feng tried his best to take advantage of her. Now, he refused even when she asked him to. Now, Yen Wushuang was even more certain that Qin Feng was broken by her. Yen Wushuang was anxious. She quickly changed into a clean towel in the bathroom and went to the bed. Qin Feng, my back is very itchy. I can't reach it myself. Can you help me scratch it? Since the first treatment plan had failed, Yen Wushuang began to implement the second treatment plan, skin to skin. Qin Feng turned around and saw Yen Wushuang's jade-like back. Qin Feng almost couldn't bear it. Was this woman crazy today? Group leader Yen, where? Qin Feng did not refuse and put his hand on Yen Wushuang's back. Go down a little. Yen Wushuang's voice was seductive. Qin Feng suppressed his excitement and looked to the side. He used his palm to scratch Yen Wushuang's back. Is it okay? Qin Feng asked after a while. Not yet. Go down a little more. It's itchy down there too. Yen Wushuang's words were too ambiguous. Qin Feng almost burned. Is it okay now? Qin Feng felt tormented. He would rather not touch it. Qin Feng, don't you feel anything? Yen Wushuang turned around and looked at Qin Feng. She stared at Qin Feng's eyes for a while and peeked at his thighs. It seemed that nothing had changed. What do you feel? It's your back that's itchy. I don't feel anything, Qin Feng said with an innocent expression. Yen Wushuang's heart sank. It seemed like the second treatment plan had failed as well. This meant that Qin Feng was seriously impotent. Yen Wushuang clenched her teeth and decided to use the last treatment plan. Ah! Group leader Yen, what are you doing? Qin Feng suddenly leaned back. Yen Wushuang had pushed him. However, what Qin Feng expected did not happen. After Yen Wushuang pressed Qin Feng down, she touched Qin Feng's thighs. The third treatment plan was massage therapy. Qin Feng was sure that Yen Wushuang was checking if he was really dead. Qin Feng didn't dare to move an inch. He was distracted by all kinds of horror movies and ghost movies. Yen Wushuang touched for a while, but Qin Feng did not have any reaction. This made Yen Wushuang anxious. Since she had already done this, she might as well go all the way. She pulled off Qin Feng's pants. 10 minutes later, Qin Feng was drenched in sweat. It was as if he had just been drenched in the rain. The past 10 minutes were the most torturous 10 minutes of Qin Feng's life. He was teased by Yen Wushuang. Yen Wushuang's body went limp. She leaned against the headboard. The light in her beautiful eyes dimmed. Yen Wushuang had tried all three methods. She even touched Qin Feng's nether region. However, after 10 minutes, Qin Feng did not have any reaction. Group leader Yen, what were you doing? How could you do this without my permission? Qin Feng sat up and glared at Yen Wuxuang angrily. He always acted until the end. I just wanted to treat you. I learned those methods from the internet. It seems like you are really impotent. Yen Wuxuang blushed. She was so embarrassed that she was about to die. Qin Feng had already guessed that Yen Wuxuang wanted to check if he was impotent. He did not expect Yen Wuxuang to search for treatment methods on the internet. Qin Feng was speechless. Group leader Yen, I told you not to blame yourself. It's not your fault. The plane was hit by a sudden turbulence. Qin Feng comforted Yen Wuxuang with a serious face. Yen Wuxuang felt even more guilty. Why don't we go to the hospital? Qin Feng did not want to go to the hospital. He would be exposed if he went to the hospital. Suddenly, Qin Feng stared at Yen Wuxuang's rosy lips. He could not help but say, maybe we can try that. Yen Wuxuang was confused. She followed Qin Feng's gaze and found her mouth. Then, she kicked Qin Feng away. Go to hell. Chapter 719. Qin Feng told Yen Wuxuang about Lu Hai, and Yen Wuxuang admired Qin Feng very much. Yen Wuxuang realized that when Qin Feng did his mission seriously, he was very outstanding. Thanks to Qin Feng, the William family's mission was completed smoothly. These days, the two stayed in the hotel, waiting for news from Lu Hai. In order to pretend to be a broken man, Qin Feng stayed with Yen Wuxuang every day and pretended not to be interested. Yen Wuxuang had nothing to do, so she searched for all kinds of broken men posts on the internet. As long as she found a method that she thought was effective, she would use Qin Feng to test the treatment. Qin Feng was touched by a beauty every day, but he had to suppress his emotions and not stand up. That kind of feeling was not ordinary. Ding! Promote Chinese medicine mission reward, a blue quality emerald ring. Host, continue to promote Chinese medicine. The system will continue to give rewards of different value according to the degree of promotion of Chinese medicine. The system beep sounded. This Promote Chinese Medicine mission had no time limit, and the reward was unknown. Through continuous promotion of Chinese medicine, Qin Feng had already obtained the 5 poison needle, the Book of 100 Herbs, and the storm poison needle. Now, this mission rewarded him with an emerald ring. This was an unexpected surprise. Looks like the students of Provincial Capital University didn't disappoint me. This mission was most likely completed by promoting Chinese medicine. With a thought from Qin Feng, a sparkling and translucent emerald ring appeared on Qin Feng's left thumb. This was the Emerald Spirit Ring. Master, the Emerald Ring is a blue-quality spiritual weapon. It is a special spiritual weapon. Little Pig took the initiative to explain, where the Emerald Ring. As long as there are spiritual herbs, spiritual plants, spiritual weapons, and high-level materials within a 1-kilometer radius, the Emerald Ring will send out a response. Master can quickly find the treasure. At the same time, the Emerald Ring is also a storage ring. It can store a space the size of Hepping Town. Qin Feng understood the function of the Emerald Ring. This ring was quite practical. Qin Feng was currently looking for materials to forge a cosmic flying sword. With this ring, he believed that he could save a lot of time. Little Pig, what does a special spiritual weapon mean? Qin Feng asked. Blue-grade spiritual weapons were extremely rare in the secular world. Even the capital's Yun family, a family of weapon refiners, could only produce 5 orange-grade spiritual weapons and 1 blue-grade spiritual weapon a year. However, the blue-grade spirit ring that Qin Feng obtained this time was a little special. It was obvious that this spirit ring could not be used in battle. Special type spiritual tools are spiritual tools that are not related to defense and attack. The functions of these spiritual tools are all auxiliary. For example, the Emerald Spirit Ring has the function of treasure hunting. There's also the Yun family's heirloom, the Golden Belt. That's a special purple grade spirit artifact, classified as a protective spirit artifact. After listening to Little Pig's explanation, Qin Feng understood. After suddenly obtaining the Emerald Spirit Ring, Qin Feng couldn't sit still. He wanted to go out and hunt for treasures. Group leader Yen, hurry and put on your clothes. Qin Feng jumped off the bed and started to put on his clothes. Recently, Yen Wushuang had been treating Qin Feng. She only wore silk pajamas in the room, torturing Qin Feng every day. Ah. Where are we going? Is there any news from Lu Hai? Yen Wushuang closed the web page related to Broken Man Becomes Straight Man and looked at Qin Feng with surprise. No, even if there's news, I can't take you there. It's too boring for us to stay at home every day. It's rare for us to come to Hong Kong. Let's go out for a walk. Qin Feng had already put on his clothes. When Yen Wushuang heard that they were going to go shopping, her heart was inexplicably excited. In the provincial capital, Yen Wushuang was a loner. She was cold and heartless. She had never gone shopping before, and no one went shopping with her. However, Yen Wushuang was also a woman. Shopping and loving beauty was a woman's nature. Yen Wushuang didn't do these things before, but it didn't mean that she didn't yearn for them. Now that a right person had appeared, Yen Wushuang suddenly became interested. Okay. Wait for me, I'll change right away. Yen Wushuang jumped up and took off her pajamas in front of Qin Feng. It was as if Qin Feng didn't exist. Yen Wushuang changed into the short black dress that she wore when she came here. Qin Feng realized that this girl only brought this dress. Qin Feng had to give it to this woman. Sometimes, she didn't look like a woman at all. After the two of them dressed up, they left the hotel together. The streets of Hong Kong were bustling with people and cars. It was a fashionable and modern atmosphere. There were also many beautiful women coming and going. The streets were full of long-legged girls wearing short skirts and colorful cotton socks. Qin Feng felt that he hadn't gone shopping for a long time. The leisurely and comfortable life that connected with the city seemed to be far away from Qin Feng. What are you looking at? Aren't you broken? Why are you still in the mood to look? Yen Wushuang rolled her eyes at Qin Feng. She regretted going shopping with Qin Feng. Qin Feng's eyes were filled with lust. He looked like a pervert. It was so embarrassing. Qin Feng quickly looked away. He almost forgot that he was still a broken man. Suddenly, Qin Feng felt very painful. It was rare for him to have a few days of leisure during the mission, but he couldn't look around. Qin Feng and Yen Wushuang walked on the bustling street. Their relationship didn't improve much because of the ambiguous relationship they had these days. They maintained a distance of half a person between them. They didn't look close at all. Team leader Yen, this perfume shop is very famous. Let's go in and have a look. Qin Feng walked past a Dior perfume shop. He pulled Yen Wushuang into the shop. Yen Wushuang didn't usually dress up. Her mind was always on the mission assigned by the dragon sect. She didn't even recognize the brand of perfume when they walked into the Dior shop. Once they entered the shop, they could smell all kinds of fragrances. Yen Wushuang frowned slightly. She looked a little unnatural. She had never used perfume or lipstick in her life. Sir, are you here to buy perfume for your girlfriend? Your girlfriend is so beautiful. A beautiful saleswoman came up to them as soon as the two of them entered the shop. Yan Wushuang was mistaken as Qin Feng's girlfriend. She blushed, but she didn't expose the misunderstanding. Since Yan Wushuang didn't explain, Qin Feng didn't explain either. Qin Feng even took the initiative to hug Yan Wushuang's waist. "Do you have any new perfume that suits my girlfriend?" Qin Feng asked. Yan Wushuang felt uncomfortable being hugged by Qin Feng. She wanted to break free from Qin Feng's embrace. Suddenly, she remembered that Qin Feng was a divorced man. This kind of skin contact could cure his illness. In the end, Yan Wushuang quietly leaned into Qin Feng's embrace. "Sir, the master designer of Dior has just released a perfume for young girls. I think it suits your girlfriend very well." When the shop assistant started to introduce, her voice carried a Hong Kong accent. As Qin Feng listened, he was reminded of Leah. "Let me see." The beautiful saleswoman left for a while. Soon, she came back with 2 exquisite boxes. "Sir, these 2 are young girls. One is Summer Heat. The front of the perfume is grass, the middle has a hint of lemon, and the back has a hint of flower. It's a very good product. This is Winter Sweet. The front is peach, the middle is light, and the back has a hint of wood." The saleswoman patiently introduced the 2 products to Qin Feng. It was Yan Wushuang's first time buying perfume. She was confused. Front, middle, and back. She felt like she was buying a cello. "Dear, which one do you like?" Qin Feng looked at Yan Wushuang and asked. Yan Wushuang looked at the 2 products and shook her head. "I don't have the habit of using perfume. I think I'll pass." A hint of disappointment flashed in the saleswoman's eyes when she heard Yan Wushuang's words. Qin Feng said, "Habits are formed slowly. How can a woman's handbag lack perfume and makeup cases? I'll take both of them." Qin Feng knew Yan Wushuang's temperament. This woman was not like a woman in some aspects. Therefore, he bought both perfume for her. "All right. Sir, do you want to pay by card or cash?" The beautiful saleswoman thought she would not be able to sell any of the perfume. She did not expect Qin Feng to buy 2. She smiled sweetly at Qin Feng. She thought Qin Feng should be a generous and considerate man. "How much is it?" "I'll pay for it myself." Yan Wushuang took out her card and gave it to the saleswoman. She did not have the habit of asking others to buy things for her. "Beauty, it's 37,800 yuan in total. I'll give you a discount. 37,000 yuan. The beautiful saleswoman smiled. Yan Wushuang's jade-like hands trembled. 37,000 yuan for 2 bottles of perfume. She was really frightened. Qin Feng held Yan Wushuang in his arms. Of course, he could feel the subtle changes in Yan Wushuang's body. He put Yan Wushuang's card back into her handbag. Then, he took out his own card and threw it to the saleswoman. "A man is here. Why are you women paying? Go ahead." The beautiful saleswoman caught Qin Feng's card and winked at him. She was captivated by Qin Feng's generosity. Qin Feng was tall and burly. His voice was gentle and magnetic. His every movement exuded an aristocratic aura. His only shortcoming was his ordinary looks. But that was not a problem. Money was the most important thing for a man. "Qin Feng, is it because I haven't gone shopping for a long time? Why is the price of goods increasing so fast? 27,000 yuan for 2 bottles of perfume." After the beautiful saleswoman left, Yan Wushuang whispered into Qin Feng's ear. Qin Feng was amused. He pinched Yan Wushuang's cheek and said, "Don't worry. I'm a hedonistic young master. I'm rich. Yan Wushuang's body froze. Qin Feng's actions were too intimate. She felt like they were a couple in love. Yan Wushuang quickly pushed Qin Feng away. She lowered her head shyly and stood aside. Her heart was beating very fast for no reason. "Sir, your perfume and your bank card. Is there anything else you need?" The beautiful saleswoman had finished swiping her card and walked over. Yan Wushuang felt that the things in this store were too expensive. She quickly pulled Qin Feng away. The beautiful saleswoman looked at Qin Feng's back and sighed. Sigh. Such a good man. If only I could fall for him. I'd be willing to serve him every day. Thank you, Hedonistic Supremacy Wushuang, for your tip. Chapter 720. Many international brands were gathered on Hong Kong's Baihui Street. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang walked out of the Dior store and entered the LV store. "Why did you bring me here if I'm not going to buy clothes?" Yan Wushuang pulled Qin Feng shyly as soon as they entered the store. Qin Feng had already bought her 2 bottles of perfume, and Yan Wushuang did not want to spend Qin Feng's money again. There was a saying that Yan Wushuang knew very well: debts of money must be paid with one's body. Qin Feng couldn't be doing this on purpose, right? However, Yan Wushuang thought that it was unlikely because Qin Feng had broken his ties. "Group leader Yan, since you're out shopping, you should act like you're shopping. If you don't buy anything, you'd be too embarrassed to walk down Hong Kong's Baihui Street with your hands full of shopping bags," Qin Feng said. Yan Wushuang rolled her eyes, feeling helpless. "If you want to buy something, go ahead. I don't need any clothes. This is a women's clothing store. Why should I buy anything? Since we're here, let's just look around." Qin Feng dragged Yan Wushuang into the LV store. There were many new winter styles in the store, and the trendy windbreakers were very beautiful. Qin Feng felt that Yan Wushuang would look very cool in them. "Sir, is there any style that you like? This row is the latest style that came out yesterday." The shopping guide quickly came over. "Take that row of clothes down," Qin Feng said as he pointed at the clothes that he thought were acceptable. The shopping guide was slightly surprised, and the smile on her face became brighter. "Okay, please wait a moment, sir. I'll take them down for you." Not long after, the shopping guide came back with more than 10 clothes. There were windbreakers, short skirts, knitted sweaters, and all kinds of clothes. Yan Wushuang was shocked. "What are you doing? Are you going back to the store?" Yan Wushuang pinched Qin Feng's arm. "What store? I bought them for you to wear. Hurry up and try them on. You have an outstanding temperament, so I'm sure you'll look good in them." Qin Feng shoved the pile of clothes into Yan Wushuang's hands and pushed her to the fitting room. Qin Feng walked to the entrance of the fitting room and hesitated. He almost wanted to go in and do something. The things in the LV store were all very expensive, and the people who came here were all rich people. However, it was rare to see a nouveau riche like Qin Feng who didn't ask for the price and directly ordered a row of clothes. The sales lady was so happy that she couldn't close her mouth. She didn't care about the other customers and followed Qin Feng along the way to serve him at all times. With this order, just the commission alone would be over 10,000. Soon, Yan Wushuang walked out of the fitting room. She had changed into a red windbreaker. The windbreaker was wide open, and it was very sexy and enchanting. Inside, she wore a black tube top, revealing her sexy little belly button. She wore black leather shorts and black cotton socks. Her entire body was filled with a seductive aura. Qin Feng was a bit entranced, and the saleswoman covered her mouth and almost screamed. Yan Wushuang had been wearing ordinary clothes before. Now that she had changed into a new set of clothes, her aura had completely changed. It was as if she was a completely different person. Beauty, this set of clothes suits your temperament very well. You look cool with a hint of sexy and enchanting. It's so beautiful. The saleswoman was so used to praising people that she had mastered the skill of lying without blinking an eye. She could tell all kinds of lies no matter who wore the clothes in the store. However, this time, the saleswoman sighed from the bottom of her heart. She even began to feel jealous of Yan Wuxuang. How could there be such a perfect woman in this world? Not only was she delicate and handsome, but her figure was also extremely good. Qin Feng, do I look good? Yan Wuxuang asked Qin Feng coldly as if she didn't hear the saleswoman's praise. She touched the tip of her nose with her hand and looked at Qin Feng coldly. Qin Feng glanced at Yan Wuxuang's exposed little belly button and said, "Beautiful, really beautiful. Then I'll buy this set of clothes. How much is it?" Yan Wuxuang had seen the effect of this set of clothes in the fitting room, and she also thought it was beautiful. Yan Wuxuang didn't like to dress up, but it didn't mean that she didn't like to be beautiful. Which woman in this world didn't like to be beautiful? The saleswoman took out a calculator and quickly calculated the price of Yan Wuxuang's set of clothes. The reported price shocked Yan Wuxuang. Beauty, the total is 987,000 yuan. After discount, it's 980,000 yuan. Isn't it cheap? You can buy a set of clothes from an international first-rate celebrity at such a low price. I think you look more elegant than an international first-rate celebrity in this set of clothes. Stop. Let me think about it. Yan Wuxuang immediately pulled Qin Feng aside. She quite liked this set of clothes, but wasn't the price a little too ridiculous? 980,000 yuan. How could the saleswoman say it was cheap? Qin Feng, this set of clothes costs 980,000 yuan. Is it because I haven't shopped for a long time? Didn't I buy clothes that cost a few hundred yuan in the past? Qin Feng smiled. He took out his bank card and threw it to the saleswoman. Other than this set of clothes that my girlfriend is wearing, I'll buy all the other sets as well. Yan Wuxuang and the saleswoman were stunned. The saleswoman quickly regained her senses and swiped the bank card as if she was afraid that Qin Feng would change his mind. Yan Wuxuang wanted to stop the saleswoman, but when she regained her senses, the saleswoman was already out of sight. Why did you buy me such expensive clothes? Don't try to woo me with those cliché tricks. Let me tell you, I won't fall for it. Yan Wuxuang glared at Qin Feng. She could not accept a gift worth millions of yuan. After all, they were not a real couple. Team leader Yan, can you stop rubbing salt in my wound? It's not like you don't know that I'm broken. Why would I woo you? Qin Feng complained. A trace of guilt flashed in Yan Wuxuang's eyes. She immediately softened her cold attitude. I am not used to it yet. Don't overthink it. I don't mean anything else. Then accept the clothes I bought you. Otherwise, that's what you meant, Qin Feng said shamelessly. What do I mean? Yan Wuxuang was confused by Qin Feng. You mean you despise me for being broken? I didn't. I've been treating you with my hands every day. When did I despise you? After Yan Wuxuang finished speaking, she suddenly felt something was wrong. Seeing Qin Feng smirk, Yan Wuxuang blushed. After the two of them messed around for a while, the saleswoman came to them with 5 handbags and a bank card. Sir, please take your card and your shopping bag, Wang Yao said. Yan Wuxuang did not want Qin Feng to buy her such expensive clothes. However, she failed to argue with Qin Feng, so she could only let him be. After the two of them finished shopping in the LV store, they wandered on the street. Qin Feng wanted to take Yan Wushuang to buy a few more handbags, but Yan Wushuang refused to enter the store. She dragged Qin Feng and walked on the street. She was shocked by Qin Feng's extravagance. Team leader Yan, spray some perfume. It will make you more feminine. Qin Feng took out the perfume he bought before and sprayed some on Yan Wushuang without asking for her permission. Ah! What are you doing? I don't want this. It was the first time Yan Wushuang sprayed perfume. She was so nervous that she wanted to run away. Qin Feng quickly grabbed Yan Wushuang's arm and let the perfume fall on Yan Wushuang's body. He even put his face on Yan Wushuang's neck and sniffed. It smells good. I like this smell. Fuck, you little brat. How dare you flirt with a young woman in broad daylight? Are you looking for a beating? Qin Feng grabbed Yan Wushuang's hand and sniffed her fragrance. Suddenly, an angry rebuke came from behind. A man, who had shaved his head in the middle of winter, swaggered over with his 4 lackeys. When the 5 of them came to Qin Feng's side, the 4 followers surrounded Qin Feng as if they were afraid that Qin Feng would run away. Do I know you? Get lost if you don't have anything to say. Qin Feng was annoyed that the bald man interrupted him. The bald guy kept glancing at Yan Wushuang's black chest and then at her sexy little belly button. He was almost drooling from looking at her. Damn brat, judging from your accent, you must be a country bumpkin from the mainland. What did you say just now? You asked me to get lost. Are you blind? Do you know who I am? The bald man shouted at Qin Feng fiercely. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang could tell why the bald man was here. He had taken a fancy to Yan Wushuang's beauty and deliberately came to make trouble for Qin Feng. Who are you? Qin Feng looked at the bald man as if he was looking at an idiot. The bald man was stunned. He was really dumbfounded by Qin Feng's question. Ha! Did I hear it wrong? You asked me who I am. Don't you know who I am? Bang! Qin Feng couldn't stand it anymore. He punched the bald man's face. The bald man screamed and fell to the ground. Now I know who you are. You are an idiot. Qin Feng retracted his fist and muttered. The 4 lackeys who came with the bald-headed man were still in a daze. They stared at Qin Feng with astonished expressions, as if they had seen something inconceivable. How dare this brat hit them? How dare he hit them? Arg! How dare you hit Brother Baldy? You are dead meat. Don't you know that our brother Baldy is like water? You are really funny. How are you going to work hard in Hong Kong in the future? The 4 followers spoke in a Hong Kong accent, which made Qin Feng want to laugh. Bang! Qin Feng didn't say anything. He slapped 2 of the followers and sent them to the ground. They screamed along with their bald man. The remaining 2 lackeys immediately shut their mouths and swallowed their saliva in fear. Although these people were Hong Kong hooligans, they usually cursed at each other and rarely fought. They looked at Qin Feng in fear and thought, how can a mainlander be so rude? Why did he fight just because of a disagreement? You are a mainlander. Don't you know that Brother Baldy is like water? Arg! I will follow you. You are really in big trouble this time. Brother Baldy is a member of the Hong sect. They can cover the sky with one hand in Hong Kong. The 2 followers chattered for a long time and finally revealed Baldy's backer. Qin Feng had long lost his patience. He gave them 2 kicks and they fell to the ground, unable to get up. After taking care of the 5 people, Qin Feng couldn't be bothered to look at them. He continued to shop with Yan Wushuang. Yan Wushuang was a cold woman. She didn't care about Baldy and the other hooligans. They deserved to be beaten. Midnight added a chapter for Brother Bohan. Thank you for the tip. Brother has supported this book from its lowest point until now. Thank you very much. Chapter 721. Thank you, Lone Wolf 12137, for your tips. Brothers, it's double the monthly tickets now. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang continued to stroll along the street. 200% of the people on the street turned their heads to look at them. Of course, this had nothing to do with Xiao Fang's ordinary appearance. Everyone was here to admire Yan Wushuang. Qin Feng stole glances at Yan Wushuang from time to time. Yan Wushuang's red windbreaker paired with her black strapless top in the dead of winter was simply too mesmerizing. Her long legs wrapped in black stockings were also very sexy. However, Yan Wushuang was cold and ruthless. She kept a distance from Qin Feng. Qin Feng could only look at her, but he couldn't touch her. Leader Yan, how powerful is the Hong sect? Qin Feng asked. There are 3 sects and 5 sects in China. The 3 sects are the Dragon sect, the Verdant sect, and the Hong sect. How powerful do you think they are? Yan Wushuang rolled her eyes at Qin Feng. Before Qin Feng joined the Dragon sect, he thought that the Dragon sect was very mysterious. After joining, he found that the Dragon sect was even more mysterious. Not only did the Dragon sect have the 9 dragons and 5 tigers, but it also had the 12 upper peaks. Any one of these people was powerful enough to scare people to death. However, the fact that the Verdant sect and the Hong sect could be called the 3 sects along with the Dragon sect proved that these 2 sects were not to be underestimated. Qin Feng had come into contact with the Verdant sect before. Back when Heping Town was raiding Fengyun Fun City, the Li clan of Yunhai City had colluded with the Verdant sect. Both parties had been secretly conducting research on the human body. The Verdant sect seemed to be a sect of evil cultivators. They used human experiments to research methods for rapid breakthroughs. Qin Feng had fought with the Verdant sect twice. The first time was when he fought with Guardian Qin Feng of the inner 6th floor of the Verdant sect. The second time Qin Feng fought with Ghastly Face Mountain was a stage 7 evil cultivator. His strength was comparable to a stage 9 inner Qi expert. Even when Qin Feng joined forces with the Yin-Yang elders, they still failed to kill Ghastly Face Mountain. From the strength of these people, one could see how powerful the Verdant sect was. However, among the 3 factions, Qin Feng had never come into contact with the Hong faction. Today was the first time he had offended someone from the Hong faction. They said they were from the Hong sect, is that true? Qin Feng asked Yan Wushuang. If the 3 sects were divided according to the rule that the 3 sects were basically the same, Qin Feng felt that he had provoked another big trouble. The Hong sect originated from the Han dynasty. It was developed by Chen Jinnan, the chief commander of the Southern Ming Empire, into the Hong sect. The Hong sect is the largest overseas Chinese organization. Their members are spread all over the world. They have a wealth of intelligence and experts. 10 years ago, they moved their headquarters to Hong Kong, the land under our feet. Yan Wushuang explained the history and current situation of the Hong sect to Qin Feng in detail. It turned out that the base of the Freemasons was in Hong Kong. If that was the case, then the bald man and the others might really be from the Freemasons. While Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang were talking about the Hong sect, the emerald spirit ring on Qin Feng's finger suddenly reacted. A stream of cold air flowed into Qin Feng's body, telling him that there was a treasure nearby. It was Qin Feng's first time using the emerald spirit ring's treasure sensing function. Therefore, he didn't know how to use it for a while. After sensing for a while, Qin Feng finally got the hang of it. Big Sister Sue, it's that brat. He doesn't respect the Hong sect and said that we are dog shit. Qin Feng looked toward the direction of the emerald spirit ring's sensing function. The bald man and the others who were beaten up by him not long ago were walking toward him while swearing. In front of the 5 of them was a girl. The girl was wearing a strange outfit. She had a yellow afro and her jeans were full of holes, revealing her fair skin. Her face was fair and clear, and her facial features were exquisite. However, this girl's pretty face was covered with ear studs and nose studs. She even had 2 steel balls nailed to her lips. She looked like a non-mainstream beauty. Hey! Are you the brat who slandered the Hong sect's reputation? Why are you bad-mouthing the Hong sect? The non-mainstream beauty had already walked in front of Qin Feng. She placed her hands on her waist and glared at Qin Feng. At this time, the Emerald Spirit Ring sensing function on Qin Feng's finger had reached its peak. Qin Feng followed the direction of the sensing function and his gaze finally fell on the little beauty's chest. The little beauty was wearing a cool winter outfit. She was wearing an open black windbreaker and a white tank top. Due to her puberty, the collar of the tank top was pushed up high. A string of red jade was hanging on the little beauty's neck, and the jade was stuck in her cleavage. It was as if Qin Feng had been bewitched. His body involuntarily moved towards the non-mainstream beauty. He only stopped when the tips of their noses were about to touch. Qin Feng suddenly lowered his head and fixed his gaze on the 3 dark red jades. A green light flickered in his eyes. He couldn't help but exclaim, "What a treasure! What a treasure!" Yan Wushuang was dumbfounded. Baldy and the others were stunned. The non-mainstream beauty was infuriated by Qin Feng's shameless behavior. Her breasts rose and fell as if they were about to explode. She reached out her hand and swung it at Qin Feng's face. "You stinking pervert, where are you looking at? I'm going to gouge your eyes out." Slap! The little beauty's lily-white hand fell, and a crisp sound was heard. Qin Feng grabbed the little beauty's wrist. It was soft and as smooth as silk. "Woman, you're quite delicate. Why do you have to make yourself look like a lunatic? Also, who are you calling a stinking pervert? Open your eyes and look carefully. I'm an outstanding young man." Qin Feng grabbed the little beauty's hand, and his gaze didn't forget to stare at her chest. This time, Qin Feng could swear to God that he really didn't peek anywhere else. He was very interested in the 3 red jades on the little beauty's chest because of the Emerald Spirit Ring's detection. The Emerald Spirit Ring was worthy of being a blue-grade auxiliary spiritual weapon. Not only could it detect treasures within a limited range, but it could also identify information about treasures. Qin Feng already knew that the 3 jades on the little beauty's chest were 3 heaven and earth primary stones. This type of gemstone had the ability to automatically absorb the spiritual qi of heaven and earth. Qin Feng could use them to refine the starry sky flying sword. When the time comes, he could inlay the 3 thumb-sized heaven and earth primary stones on the hilt of the starry sky flying sword. Not only could it have a decorative effect, but it could also help the flying sword absorb the spiritual qi of heaven and earth. Ah ah ah. "You big bastard, let go of me. Also, move your dog eyes away from my chest. How dare you offend me in Hong Kong? Don't even think about leaving here alive." After the little beauty was grabbed by Qin Feng, she was stunned for a while before she came to her senses. She was so angry that smoke was coming out of her head. She struggled desperately to break free from Qin Feng's grasp. However, Qin Feng's hand was like a vice, and she couldn't break free at all. Yan Wushuang, the baldy, and the others were awakened by the little beauty's scream. Yan Wushuang's face immediately turned cold. She felt very embarrassed. Didn't Qin Feng break his arm? Why did he suddenly relapse again? Oh! You motherfucker, how dare you take liberties with our Hong sect's missy? You're finished. The baldy and the others jumped in fright. That non-mainstream beauty was the sister of Hong sect's leader, Wu Chang, and the first Missy of Hong's sect, Ao Shaowan. Since Ao Shaowan was born, she had never been wronged or bullied. How could Qin Feng take liberties with her in public on the street? The Baldy and the others had a gloating look on their faces. They could already imagine Qin Feng's tragic end. The 5 of them had just been beaten by Qin Feng, and all of them were injured. But even so, they couldn't watch Ao Shaowan get bullied. Otherwise, the Hong sect would kill them. The 5 of them rushed up and attacked Qin Feng together. Qin Feng didn't even look at the 5 of them. He lightly kicked the 5 of them and sent them flying. How dare you attack the people of Hong sect? You're dead meat. I'll call my brother now and ask him to bring people to kill you. Ao Shaowan still couldn't break free from Qin Feng's big hand. She didn't waste any more effort and immediately took out her cell phone to call someone. But before she could make the call, the phone was snatched away by Qin Feng. Hey! Why did you snatch my cell phone? Give it back to me. Ao Shaowan was so angry that she was about to cry. She was the eldest daughter of Hong sect. In Hong Kong, if she said a word, both the underworld and the underworld would tremble. But today, she met a brat who was not afraid of death. He touched her hand and looked at her chest. Qin Feng's eyes never left the 3 primordial stones of heaven and earth. As if he didn't see the angry expression on Ao Shaowan's face, he said unhurriedly, "Little beauty, I think you misunderstood me. I don't mean you any harm. I just like a treasure on your body. Give me a price. I'll buy it no matter how much it costs." Qin Feng gestured at Ao Shaowan's chest with his mouth, meaning that he wanted to buy the 3 primordial stones on Ao Shaowan's chest. Ao Shaowan's face turned cold and she almost fainted. "You big pervert, you have a screw loose in your head. I won't give you the treasure. Don't even think about it." Ao Shaowan had never seen such a shameless man as Qin Feng. How could he ask someone to give him her chest in broad daylight? Besides, this was the flesh on her body. How could she give it to him? "You're not willing to give it to me. In fact, it's useless for you to keep that treasure. You'd better give me a price. I will definitely satisfy you. I can also give you an elixir so that you can become a warrior." Qin Feng had felt Ao Shaowan's body. There was no fluctuation of internal qi on this girl's body. Obviously, she was just an ordinary person. The primordial stones of heaven and earth were really useless on Ao Shaowan's neck. Even if the stones absorbed the spirit qi of heaven and earth, Ao Shaowan couldn't transform it into martial arts. Qin Feng was going to take out a blood qi pill in exchange for the 3 primordial stones of heaven and earth. This was a deal that would benefit both sides. However, Ao Shaowan didn't believe Qin Feng's words. Moreover, she had misunderstood Qin Feng's meaning from the beginning. Qin Feng wanted to buy the 3 primordial stones of heaven and earth. Ao Shaowan had always thought that Qin Feng had taken a fancy to her chest. This misunderstanding was really big. Ao Shaowan glared at Qin Feng angrily. She now had a plan, which was to delay Qin Feng as much as possible. In Hong Kong, the Hong sect's people were everywhere. She believed that it wouldn't be long before reinforcements came. Chapter 722. Have you had enough? Yan Wushuang couldn't stand it anymore. She walked to Qin Feng angrily. Qin Feng looked at Yan Wushuang and said seriously, "Stay out of this. I must get the treasure on that woman's chest today. It's very important to me." Qin Feng looked at Yan Wushuang seriously, and then his eyes returned to Ao Shaowan's full chest. Looking at the 3 dark red heaven and earth essence stones, Qin Feng's eyes sparkled. Yan Wushuang and Ao Shaowan's mouths twitched. They wanted to press Qin Feng to the ground and beat him up. How could this man be so shameless? Why do you want her chest? Do you want her to cut it off and give it to you? Miss Sue, are you all right? Damn, let go of Miss Sue. You're courting death. Someone dares to bully the Miss of the Hong sect. Brothers of the Hong sect, come out. Suddenly, a shout came from not far away. A moment later, a burst of rapid footsteps came from both ends of the main street of Bai Hui Street. Two groups of people rushed over from both sides of the street. At a glance, there were at least 100 people on each side. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang were stunned, but Ao Shaowan jumped up excitedly. Ha! My support group is here. You bastard, you're going to die today. They were all from the Hong sect. Ao Shaowan was so excited that he danced with joy. Yan Wushuang, who was standing next to Qin Feng, stomped her feet and pinched Qin Feng's lower back. She knew Qin Feng was born with bad luck and was famous for being a troublemaker. He couldn't stop for even a second. What's wrong with you again? Why do you want her chest? Now you've offended the Hong sect of Hong sect. You'll have to collect your own corpse, Yan Wushuang complained. Qin Feng didn't expect that the matter would become so serious. He just wanted to buy the heaven and earth essence stones from Ao Xiaowan's chest. Ha! Wait, what did Yan Wushuang just say? When did I say I wanted her chest? Bastard, let go of the Miss of the Hong sect. It's been a long time since someone dared to offend the Hong sect. Now that I've met you, I can finally find someone to relax my muscles. Two groups of people had already surrounded them, and a dense mass of people blocked Bai Hui Street so that not even a drop of water could pass through. Many people who came to shop were standing outside and stretching their necks to look inside. Is this Hong Kong's underworld? That was fucking amazing. Are you really the daughter of the Hong sect? Qin Feng had always thought that Baldy and the others were bragging, but now Qin Feng had no choice but to seriously consider this problem. Ao Shaowan thought Qin Feng was afraid. She looked at Qin Feng proudly and shouted, "Do you believe it now? It's obviously too late." Qin Feng was not afraid. Most of the 200 or so Hong Triad members in front of him were just normal hooligans. Qin Feng could send a dozen of them flying with a single kick. Furthermore, Qin Feng had no intention of becoming enemies with the Hong Triad, because there was no enmity between them. Little beauty, it's not a big deal that you're the young mistress of the Hong sect, but there's no conflict between us. Why did you gather so many people to surround me? Qin Feng asked calmly. Ao Shaowan was angered again. He glared at Qin Feng and roared, "You have the nerve to say that there is no conflict between us. You stared at my breasts in broad daylight and forced me to sell them to you. How can you say that there is no conflict between us?" Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently. He finally realized that he had been misunderstood by Yan Wushuang and Ao Shaowan. Qin Feng suddenly felt a little sad. What was wrong with the world now? The morals of the world were degenerating day by day. How did women's thoughts become so filthy? Is peeking at your collar the same as peeking at your chest? Qin Feng was clearly looking at the primordial stone of heaven and earth. You misunderstood me. I wanted to buy the jade necklace you were wearing. I'm not interested in your breasts, Qin Feng said, curling his lips. Ao Shaowan was even angrier. Could it be that his breasts were not as beautiful as 3 pieces of jade? Ao Shaowan did not believe Qin Feng's nonsense. This guy must have seen so many people coming, so he felt guilty and began to make up a lie. It's useless to say anything now. You were just spying on my beauty. You wanted to buy my breasts before. Ao Shaowan pouted and stared at Qin Feng unreasonably. Qin Feng found that these spoiled women, who had been spoiled since childhood, were difficult to please. They were simply unreasonable. Why would I buy your breasts for no reason? Are you going to cut them off and give them to me? You'd better let these men go back, or you will regret it. Qin Feng looked at Ao Shaowan indifferently. Ao Shaowan pouted and looked arrogant. She did not believe Qin Feng's nonsense. She had called more than 200 people. How could she be afraid of this guy? You are the one who will regret it. Hurry up and let me go. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving Hong Kong. Ao Shaowan glared at Qin Feng. She was not afraid of Qin Feng at all. Yan Wushuang saw that the situation was about to explode. She quickly stood up and said, "Hurry up and let her go. Don't you have any shame? If you continue like this, I will leave first." Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He glared at Yan Wushuang angrily and said, "How am I shameless? I just want to buy her breasts. What's wrong with that?" Qin Feng's roar was very loud. He was so angry that he shouted the wrong words. Yan Wushuang and Ao Shaowan had smoke coming out of their heads. The members of the Hong sect around them were so angry that their eyeballs almost popped out. This guy dared to take liberties with the miss in public. Damn it. Everyone, let's go together. If we don't cut off this guy's tongue today, we will not live up to the name of Hong sect. And dig out his eyes. Smash his eggs. More than 200 people were truly enraged. These hooligans had watched Ao Shaowan grow up. Everyone took care of her like she was their own little sister. When had she ever suffered the slightest bit of grievance? Now, Qin Feng dared to take liberties with her in public. This was simply unforgivable. Whoosh! Seeing the crowd rushing toward her, Yan Wushuang jumped directly to the roof next to her. She crossed her arms in front of her chest and coldly stared at Qin Feng. Qin Feng was so shameless that even Yan Wushuang did not want to help him. The crowd had come to Qin Feng's side. Qin Feng had no time to complain about Yan Wushuang. Since you want to be beaten, I will fulfill your wish. After a roar, Qin Feng struck with his palm. Bang! The row of hooligans at the front fell to the ground in an instant. Even the row of people behind them fell to the ground. Qin Feng turned around and struck with his palm again. The row of people behind him also fell to the ground. Everyone fell to the ground like a row of toy blocks. Screams and screams were heard all around. More than 200 people came with fierce momentum. Unexpectedly, they were easily defeated by Qin Feng with 2 palms. This person was really too powerful. Ah, ah, ah. You bastard! How dare you bully the people of Hong sect? I will bite you to death. Ao Shaowan grew up in Hong sect. Only his elder brother and the members of Hong sect accompanied him. Ao Shaowan had deep feelings for Hong sect. Seeing his brothers being bullied, Ao Shaowan directly grabbed Qin Feng's arm and bit him. Ah! You damned girl! Are you born in the year of the dog? Let go of me. Qin Feng screamed in pain and shook his arm vigorously. Ao Shaowan's teeth seemed to grow on Qin Feng's arm. No matter how hard he tried, he could not get rid of this girl. Qin Feng was speechless for a while. He held Ao Shaowan's small waist and jumped up. The two of them arrived on the roof. Leader Yan, you are too heartless. We are partners. How can you leave me here to watch the show? Qin Feng stared at Yan Wushuang and felt very unhappy. Yan Wushuang said calmly, "It's good enough that I didn't help those people beat you. You should quickly let her go. She is the young lady of Hong sect. If the masters of Hong sect come, you really won't be able to escape." Qin Feng just wanted to discuss with Ao Shaowan about buying the jade pendant on her chest. He did not expect that there would be such a big misunderstanding. Qin Feng was speechless. His eyes fell on Ao Xiaowan's chest again. He reached out and directly took the 3 heaven and earth stones. "Aw! You bastard! You attacked my chest." Ao Xiaowan was shocked by Qin Feng's action and shouted. As soon as they heard that Qin Feng dared to attack the young lady's chest, the members of Hong's sect on the ground jumped up in anger. They picked up stones and bricks on the ground and threw them at Qin Feng. A rain of stones formed in the air. Yan Wushuang was furious because of Qin Feng. She jumped up and left first. Qin Feng could not leave Ao Xiaowan behind. Otherwise, this girl would be killed by her own people. Qin Feng held Su Xianwan tightly and left after Yan Wushuang. "Wow! Are those 2 immortals? They can fly. What are you thinking? Those 2 are martial arts masters at most. That is not flying, it is Qinggong drifting on water. I think you've read too many novels. They have wires hanging from their bodies. In the end, these people are actually filming a movie." "That's what I said. How could that man knock down a row of people with a single slap? It's all acting." Everyone was shocked by Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang's skills and began to talk about it. The people of Hong's sect were still in a daze. The young lady was kidnapped by a rapist. "Brotherly, what should we do? The young lady is gone. It's over. If Head Wuchang knows about this, he will kill us." "It's okay. The young lady's safety is more important. Let's go back and tell Head Wuchang to take people to rescue the young lady." The members of the Hong Triad rushed to the base. Miss Hong had been kidnapped in Hong Kong. No one would believe this even if they told others about it. Hey! Put me down. Don't touch me." Yan Wushuang and Qin Feng got rid of the people of Hong's sect and were standing in a small alley. Ao Xiaowan was still in Qin Feng's arms. She struggled desperately to get out. "What are you shouting for? I was saving you just now, don't you know? You silly girl, go back quickly." Qin Feng let go of Ao Xiaowan and took the initiative to drive her away. Ao Xiaowan was dumbfounded. She thought Qin Feng kidnapped her to do something bad. She did not expect that he would let her go. "You know what's good for you. But our business is not over yet. Just wait and see. As long as you are still in Hong Kong, I will find you sooner or later and dig out your eyes." Ao Xiaowan was protected by Hong's sect. She was fearless since childhood. Now she was in Qin Feng's hands, but she was not nervous at all. "Hey! You little girl, how dare you threaten me? Are you leaving or not? If you don't leave, I will strip you naked." Qin Feng glared at Ao Xiaowan. Chapter 723. Head Leader, Bad News. Young mistress has been kidnapped by a rapist. In the base of Hong Kong's Hong Triad, a group of people from Hong Triad had rushed back. Before they could finish shouting, a black shadow suddenly appeared in the front yard, emitting a terrifying aura. "Who dares to kidnap my sister? Where was she kidnapped?" The man was wearing a black robe, his long hair was messed up by the cold wind. His skin was fair and clean, and his face was even colder than the wind. This was Hong Triad's head leader, Ao Wuchang. Head leader Wuchang, young mistress was kidnapped by a man on Baihui Street with a beautiful woman. "That man has evil intentions," bang. Before the member of Hong Triad could finish speaking, Ao Wuchang stomped on the ground and created a deep pit. "Find her. If Xiao Wan is missing even a hair, I'll send you all to hell." Wuchang was furious, and the whole Hong Triad was in turmoil. From the Grand Elder to the outer members who hadn't officially joined Hong Triad, everyone became busy. All the underground forces in Hong Kong were alarmed. The Sand Tip Group, the North Sea Gang, the Dragon Bay Gang. As long as they wanted to survive in Hong Kong, they began to listen to Hong Triad's orders and searched for Ao Xiaowan's whereabouts all over the city. Ao Xiaowan didn't know that her disappearance had caused such a stir that almost all the gangs in Hong Kong were shaken. After Ao Xiaowan left Qin Fen's place, she walked to the Hong Triad's base, cursing Qin Fen along the way. Ha! Where's my jade pendant? Ah! That bastard must have stolen it. Did he really want my jade pendant instead of my breasts? What's wrong with this man's eyes? I'm so angry. Ao Xiaowan suddenly found that the jade pendant hanging on her neck was gone, which made her even angrier. She even felt lonely because she had been ignored. Before she knew it, Ao Xiaowan had already returned to the Hong Triad's base. At this time, there weren't many people in the base. Almost all the members of Hong Triad had gone out to search for Ao Xiaowan. Look, that's young mistress, right? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Young mistress came back by herself. Damn, it's really young mistress. Go and report to head leader Wu Chang that young mistress is back. Our lives are saved. When the two disciples of the Hong sect saw Ao Xiaowan, they were so excited as if they had seen their own mother. They were about to go to the inner room to find Zhongduozu Wu Chang to report the good news, when suddenly a gust of wind blew, and like a ghost, Wu Chang appeared in the front courtyard. Xiaowan, are you okay? Wu Chang pulled his sister to his side and carefully examined Ao Xiaowan's body. Brother. What are you doing? What can happen to me? Ao Xiaowan was frightened by Wu Chang's nervous look and didn't know what was wrong with his brother. Xiaowan, where's the jade pendant that I gave you? Why is it gone? Wu Chang soon discovered the abnormality and frowned. The jade pendant wasn't made of ordinary jade, it was made of 3 heaven and earth essence stones. Ao Wu Chang had found 3 heaven-earth vital stones and hung them on his little sister's body to help her calm her mind, but who would have thought that the jade pendant would disappear? At the mention of the jade pendant, Ao Xiaowan clenched her fists angrily, waved them in the air and shouted, Brother, there was a bastard who caught me just now. He also peeped at my beauty. I didn't obey him, so he forced himself on me. Fortunately, I ran away quickly. The jade pendant should have been lost when I resisted. Ao Xiaowan lied without blinking. If Qin Feng were here, he would be infuriated by this wicked girl. Bang! Wu Chang stomped his foot on the ground again, leaving behind a huge footprint. Several disciples of the Hong sect standing in the front courtyard felt wronged. The deep hole that Zhongduozu Wu Chang had made before had been filled with cement. Why did he step on another one? What was wrong with Zhongduozu Wu Chang? Who dares to bully my sister? I will tear him into pieces. Wu Chang looked up to the sky and roared. His internal chi gushed out, making Ao Xiaowan tremble in fear. Brother, why are you like a beast? Don't scare me. Ao Xiaowan quickly hugged her brother's arm. Wu Chang immediately retracted his internal chi and touched his sister's head with distress. Xiaowan, did that bastard do anything to you? Have you figured out his background? I will kill him now, skin him alive, and send him to hell. Wu Chang was a hot-tempered man. With a few words, he threatened to skin someone alive and send him to hell. The disciples of the Hong sect were so scared that they shivered. Brother, that brat is very shrewd. He already knew that I am the daughter of the Hong sect, but he didn't dare to reveal my identity because he was afraid of our Hong sect's revenge. I don't know who he is, but he is with a beautiful woman. Judging from their accents, they are both mainlanders. Brother, you can send someone to check all the hotels in Hong Kong. Maybe we can find that bastard's whereabouts. Ao Xiaowan also wanted to find Qin Feng as soon as possible. She wanted to take back her jade pendant and teach Qin Feng a lesson. She wanted to see if this brat would still be interested in the jade pendant and not her breasts. Okay, I will send someone to investigate now. Whoever dares to offend my Ao Wuchang's sister, let me catch him and trample him to death. Bang! In a rage, Wuchang stepped on the ground again, creating another deep pit. Several disciples standing on the side twitched their mouths and almost fainted. After receiving the 3 heaven and earth yuan stones from Ao Shaowan, Qin Feng had been staying in the hotel for the past few days. It was not that he didn't want to go out, but he couldn't. It's all your fault. You must have indirect neuropathy. Didn't you break your arm? Why did you go and flirt with the daughter of the Hong sect? You're just looking for trouble. Look at you now. Both the underworld and the underworld in Hong Kong have been mobilized, and the streets are filled with people looking for you. I can't even go out. I have to order takeout every day. You're such a bastard. Yan Wushuang had cursed Qin Feng a few hundred times over the past few days, and Qin Feng had only bought her a few sets of new clothes. Yan Wushuang wanted to wear the new clothes and go out for a walk, but the Hong Triad was so furious that they started to search for Qin Feng. Yan Wushuang was also implicated. She had been eating and sleeping in her room for the past few days. She couldn't even go out. Qin Feng was embarrassed. He didn't expect the matter to become so serious. The Hong sect was indeed powerful. No wonder they were one of the 3 sects of China along with the Verdant sect and the Dragon sect. They had way too many members. Qin Feng recalled that his Hero Alliance had only recruited 5 members, and Li Xingtian and Yun Zhe were still candidates. Qin Feng felt a little embarrassed. Why did the Hong sect send so many people to look for me? Could it be that the non-mainstream wants to force me to be their son-in-law? Qin Feng curled his lips. He really couldn't figure it out. Although Qin Feng had captured Ao Shaowan a few days ago, he had done so to save her. Otherwise, she would have been crushed to death by the stones thrown by the disciples of the Hong sect. Moreover, Qin Feng had released Ao Shaowan without hurting her at all. Why was the Hong sect throwing a tantrum? Yan Wushuang rolled her eyes. She was so angry that she almost laughed. Yan Wushuang had only heard of the wife of the Hong sect's leader. This was the first time she heard of the son-in-law. Moreover, your appearance is extremely ordinary. She is the daughter of the Hong sect. Why would she like you? Why are you so thick-skinned? Don't even think about it. You stole his jade pendant. It would be strange if he didn't come after you. If it were me, I would turn Hong Kong upside down to find you. I would skin you alive and cook you in a wok of boiling oil, Yan Wushuang yelled while gnashing her teeth. Qin Feng shuddered. The most vicious thing was a woman's heart. This saying was not wrong at all. The 2 of them looked at each other with displeasure and stopped talking. At this moment, Qin Feng's phone rang. Hello. Is this Brother Chow Feng? I'm Lu Hai's little brother. As soon as the phone was connected, a weak voice came from the other side. Who is Lu Hai? You called the wrong number. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Qin Feng was angry and his tone was very unpleasant. Lu Hai almost vomited blood on the other end of the phone, but he didn't dare to vent his anger. Ever since Lu Hai was poisoned by Qin Feng, he had been in a bad state. As soon as Lu Hai returned home, he told his father about this. At first, Lu Feng didn't believe Qin Feng's nonsense and even wanted to find someone to take revenge on Qin Feng. How could there be any poison in this world that couldn't be cured? However, after Lu Feng took his son to see a few hospitals and found a few famous doctors, he confirmed Qin Feng's words. This king of poisons really couldn't be cured by anyone. Lu Feng hurriedly held a family meeting and explained the ins and outs of the matter. The Lu family had no other choice but to think of a way to introduce Qin Feng to the Wei family. However, this matter didn't go so smoothly. It took 3 days before it was settled. In these 3 days, Lu Hai was almost tortured to death. On the first day, he started to vomit blood non-stop. He vomited when eating, vomited when going to the toilet, and even vomited when rolling in the bed. He scared the young model unconscious. On the second day, he finally stopped vomiting blood. Lu Hai started to spit out white foam. He vomited when eating, vomited when going to the toilet, and vomited when rolling in the bed. He directly made a Hong Kong miss faint from the stench. On the third day, he didn't vomit blood or spit out white foam. Lu Hai discovered that he started to lose control of his bowels and urine. Eating, peeing, sleeping, and rolling in the bed when he was excited, he excreted all over the other party. He directly made the school beauty from the university faint from disgust. Lu Hai had experienced hellish torture these 3 days. When he heard the good news from his family that the upper echelons of the rich and powerful wanted to see Qiao Feng, Lu Hai was in the middle of shitting his crotch. However, he didn't care anymore. He took out his yellow phone and called Qin Feng. In the end, Qin Feng opened his mouth and said that he didn't know Lu Hai. Lu Hai's hematemesis almost relapsed again. Big brother Qiao Feng, I'm little brother shithead. Don't you recognize me? Lu Hai changed his way of speaking. Qin Feng's cold voice immediately softened, and he said with a smile, "Oh, so it's you. I remember you, your hair looks like dog shit. Why are you looking for me? Oh right, you're not dead yet." When Lu Hai heard Qin Feng's words, the corner of his mouth twitched. Yan Wushuang glared at Qin Feng. She felt that Qin Feng was too evil. If anyone was blind enough to become his enemy, they would have committed a great sin in their previous life. Chapter 724. Cough cough. Big brother, I'm not dead yet. This is not to help Big brother with his business. How can I die? Lu Hai suppressed his anger and said with a smile, "Oh right, Big brother, there's news from rich boss, their upper echelons want to see you." Qin Feng turned on the loudspeaker, so that Yan Wushuang could hear Lu Hai's words. The two of them suddenly sat up straight. They had been waiting for Lu Hai's news for a few days, and now it had finally come. When did the news come from rich boss? Qin Feng became serious. I just called our family 5 minutes ago, so I came to report to Big brother. Lu Hai said. Where are you now? Come see me at the entrance of the Dafu gambling city in 10 minutes. If you're late, go home and buy a coffin. Qin Feng said. The corner of Lu Hai's mouth twitched again. Fortunately, he was smarter. He was on the phone while rushing to rich boss, otherwise, how could he get there in 10 minutes? Even if Lu Hai was sent flying, it would be too late. All right, I'll be right there. After Qin Feng hung up Lu Hai's phone, Yan Wushuang asked, I'll go with you. It's better if you don't go, in case you arouse the suspicion of the Wei family. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Qin Feng saw the trace of worry in Yan Wushuang's beautiful eyes, which made Qin Feng's heart slightly warm. All right, I'll wait for you at the hotel. If anything goes wrong, inform me immediately. I'll be there soon. Yan Wushuang said solemnly. In front of serious matters, Yan Wushuang had always been serious and cold. Qin Feng was her partner, and a true partner would have to live and die together. That would have to be someone who had carried a gun and shot a cannon together. Pooey. He had fought before. When Qin Feng arrived at the entrance of the Dafu gambling city, Lu Hai was already waiting there. That brat was looking left and right, hoping that Qin Feng would come over. "Big brother Qiao Feng, you're finally here." Seeing Qin Feng, Lu Hai was as excited as if he had seen his own father, and ran over. "What's the situation now?" Qin Feng's face was cold, and he went straight to the point. "Big brother, just now, the upper echelons of the great billionaire gambling city said that they wanted to see you. They said that they had set up a gambling house in the gambling city and wanted to see your abilities. If your gambling skills are up to standard, they will hire you to participate in the Gambling King competition in 3 days." Lu Hai quickly explained the situation. Qin Feng nodded and said, "They didn't suspect anything, right? Don't worry, big brother. We, the Sand Sharp Group, will guarantee your character with our lives." Although the Sand Sharp Group is not a big gang in Hong Kong, it is still a little famous. The higher-ups of Big Billionaire still trust the people we vouch for. "That's right. Wait for me here. I'll look for you when I come out," Qin Feng said as he strode towards Big Billionaire host. Lu Hai stood outside with an anxious look on his face. He thought that Qin Feng would treat him the moment he saw him, but in the end, he had to wait for Qin Feng to come out. This made Lu Hai suffocated to death. Oh no, Lu Hai felt that something was leaking out of his crotch again. Just as he walked into the great billionaire gambling city, Qin Feng felt a wave of killing intent. Second Master, he was already waiting in the hall downstairs. His old eyes, which were mostly covered by his eyelids, flickered with a cold light. Second Master, he still bore a grudge against Qin Feng for causing havoc here 3 days ago. "Old man, you look a little familiar." Qin Feng looked at Second Master He's cold eyes, causing Second Master He to feel a little guilty. "Humph. Follow me." Although Second Master He was unhappy with Qin Feng, when he thought of the scene of Qin Feng defeating the 8 great guardian deities a few days ago, Second Master He immediately lost confidence in his heart. Qin Feng followed Second Master He all the way up to the 2nd floor. The 2nd floor was the VIP area for rich and powerful people. Only VIPs with membership cards could come up to gamble. Second Master He clearly had no intention of stopping at the 2nd floor. He circled around and walked to the 3rd floor. The space on the 3rd floor was smaller, but it was more luxurious. It was an enclosed private room, and from the outside, it was impossible to hear the voices in the private room. Qin Feng bought a talisman of clairvoyance to take a look. The private room was decorated like a palace. They were all luxurious gambling tables, and the chips on the gambling tables in each private room were piled into a small mountain. There were at least tens of millions of bets. Second Master He continued to walk up and only stopped when he reached the 4th floor. The 4th floor was a huge banquet hall. There were 2 bodyguards in black standing at the door. Qin Feng felt the 2's auras. They were actually stage 7 inner chi martial artists. This Wei family really hid their strength. "Young Master Wei, I've brought him." Second Master He had already walked into the huge banquet hall, and Qin Feng was blocked by the 2 guards outside. "Bring him in." A lazy voice came from inside the room. The 2 guards each took a step back, and Qin Feng walked into the banquet hall. The decorations of the hall were dazzling, and it was even more luxurious than a palace. The ceiling was covered with gold foil, and it was a bit dazzling. In the innermost part of the hall, there was a standard shuttlecock card table. 2 men sat at the table. The younger man wore a white tang suit. He was fair and handsome, and the aura between his brows was very similar to Wei Xiaolei's. Qin Feng immediately recognized the man. This was Wei Xiaolei's cousin, Wei Tianhao. Qin Feng saw this brat when he accompanied Lu Jie to the banquet of the rich and powerful at the Soaring Cloud Mansion. Beside Wei Tianhao sat a middle-aged man wearing a white kimono. The man looked to be in his early 40s, had a mustache, and was almost bald. This person was clearly a Japanese man. Behind the Japanese man stood an old Japanese man wearing a black samurai suit. There was a small mountain embroidered on the left chest of the samurai suit. The old man stood with his hands behind his back, and his cold eyes sized up Qin Feng. Wei Tianhao actually mingled with Japanese people. This was out of Qin Feng's expectations. From the looks of it, could it be that this money laundering case had something to do with the islanders? You're the Qiao Feng recommended by the Sand Tip Group? Wei Tianhao slowly asked after sizing up Qin Feng. I'm Qiao Feng. Are you the behind-the-scenes bosses of Dafuo Gambling City? Qin Feng clearly knew, but pretended to be confused. Wei Tianhao slowly got up and walked to Qin Feng's side. He circled around Qin Feng and said with a smile, "That's right, I'm the behind-the-scenes boss of Dafuo Gambling City. You can call me Young Master Wei. I heard that you came to my place 3 days ago to cause trouble. What's going on?" Wei Tianhao seemed to have a casual smile on his face, but Qin Feng noticed that he secretly gave the 2 guards a look. Now, Qin Feng could tell that Wei Tianhao didn't call him over just to find a gambling expert. Wei Tianhao also wanted to denounce him and get back at him. Qin Feng pretended not to see anything and said calmly, "Young Master Wei, you big shots are elusive. I originally wanted to come to Dafuo Gambling City to find you for the gambling master position, but I couldn't see you at all. In a moment of desperation, I used extreme methods and pretended to cause trouble at Dafuo Gambling City to lure you out. In the end, I still couldn't see young Master Wei, so I could only leave helplessly." Qin Feng spoke with a straight face, and his lies were always clear and logical. Wei Tianhao nodded slightly and thought quickly, "Then you found the people from the Sand Tip Group and asked them to recommend you here?" "That's right, I'm a gambling master from the mainland. I don't know much about the situation in Hong Kong. After asking around, I found out that gambling masters here require recommendations, so I found the people from the Sand Tip Group to recommend me here." Qin Feng's expression was serious. "Humph. You think I'll believe your nonsense? You say you're a gambling master from the mainland. Then how can you be so good at martial arts? Who the hell are you to be able to defeat the 6 great warriors in my territory?" Wei Tianhao's mood changed rapidly, and he turned hostile on a whim. As soon as he yelled, the 2 Stage 7 inner Qi martial artists standing at the door quietly came to Qin Feng's side and stared coldly at him from both sides. "Young Master Wei, what's the meaning of this? I'm only here to apply for the gambling master position. Are you doubting my identity? Didn't the people from the Sand Tip Group already vouch for me?" Facing Wei Tianhao's questioning, Qin Feng wasn't nervous at all, and his expression darkened. Wei Tianhao didn't answer Qin Feng. Instead, he gave the 2 security guards a look. One of them roared angrily and swung his fist at Qin Feng. "Brat, I don't care what you're here for, but you dared to cause trouble at Dafuo Gambling City 3 days ago. You're looking for death." Boom! The strength of a Stage 7 inner Qi martial artist couldn't be underestimated. The security guard's punch created a wind-breaking sound, and a strong murderous intent exploded from his body like a fierce tiger coming down the mountain. Bang! The other guard also made his move. He leaped and landed on top of Qin Feng's head. He suddenly spun his feet and brought about a small whirlwind. The crackling sounds were frightening to listen to. Qin Feng was surrounded on both sides, and the 2 security guards attacked him from above and below. Their teamwork was airtight, and even a Stage 8 inner Qi martial artist would be at a disadvantage in this situation. Bang! Bang! In the blink of an eye, the 2 security guards' attacks landed, and 2 dull thuds sounded. The expressions of Wei Tianhao and the 2 Japanese men sitting in front of the gambling table changed drastically. Qin Feng didn't fall for the trick. They didn't know when he had run to a nearby table, but he was minding his own business, drinking wine and eating snacks. The two security guards' attacks collided. One of them was punched and fell to the ground, and the other was sent flying by Qin Feng's leg. Young Master Wei, what's the meaning of these two underlings? Why are they fighting each other? Aren't you going to do anything? This is dog biting dog. Qin Feng spat a piece of beef on the ground and shook his head. Tui. Is this steak even fit for human consumption? It's disgusting. Wei Tianhao and the two Japanese men were stunned. They couldn't figure out Qin Feng's strength. Chapter 725. Wei Tianhao regained his senses and looked at the middle-aged man in a white kimono sitting in front of the gambling table. The middle-aged man gave him a slight nod, and Wei Tianhao retreated to the side without saying a word. The two guards stood up from the ground, one clutching his chest while the other clutched his abdomen. Both of them glared at Qin Feng. Since Qin Feng was wearing the sacred azure battle armor, ordinary people couldn't sense his inner qi. The two guards had sensed Qin Feng's inner qi, so they thought Qin Feng was a newbie. Now, they realized that they had underestimated him. Why are you guys staring at me? Do you want to come again? I'm warning you, if you come again, I won't be polite anymore. Qin Feng and the two guards glared at each other, and the sound of metal clashing resounded in the air. The two guards didn't get Wei Tianhao's order to stop, so they wouldn't give up. I underestimated you just now. Don't be arrogant. Watch my fist. Watch my leg. The two guards yelled and pounced at Qin Feng again. One used his fist while the other used his leg. Their coordination was outstanding, and the sound of wind breaking echoed in the air. There was no wind in the room, but it felt like a gale at the seaside. Qin Feng narrowed his eyes, and a sharp glint flashed in his eyes. Both of them were stage 7 inner chi martial artists, but it was obvious that they were partners and had been partners for more than 5 years. Their punches and kicks complemented each other's strengths, and they were well versed in both offense and defense. Even if they encountered a stage 8 inner chi martial artist, they would still be able to put up a fight. Qin Feng was a stage 8 inner chi martial artist, but he could take on some of the weaker stage 9 inner chi martial artists. Therefore, he didn't think much of these two guards. Roar! The guard who used his leg technique flew toward Qin Feng, and his foot was about to step on the tip of Qin Feng's nose. Qin Feng raised his fist, and the wind whistled as his fist collided with the guard's foot. Boom! Qin Feng didn't budge an inch, but the ground under his foot caved in, and the guard who used his leg technique was sent flying. He spat out a mouthful of blood and fell to the ground, never to rise again. Motherfucker, die. Fist of the Overlord. The other guard took advantage of this opening and punched Qin Feng's heart. Qin Feng sent his partner flying. The guard was so angry that his eyes turned red. The power in his fist instantly increased explosively, and he pounced over like a wild beast. You overestimate yourself. As soon as Qin Feng's first punch landed, the second punch instantly followed. The power of the special Thunder Tiger's fist was like a ferocious tiger. Accompanied by a tiger's roar, the guard's speed instantly slowed down. His eyes were filled with terror. He was an expert in fist techniques, but at this moment, he felt that his overlord's fist was nothing compared to Qin Feng's fist. Rumble. He punched out with the force of a thunderbolt, sending the other guard flying. The guard's body was like a small cannonball, crashing into the wall and shattering it. His body sank into the wall, and his eyes went black as he fainted. The atmosphere in the luxurious banquet hall instantly turned cold, and the atmosphere was about to freeze. Wei Tianhao glared at Qin Feng with his icy cold eyes. After staring at Qin Feng for a while, Wei Tianhao looked at the man in the white kimono sitting at the gambling table. When he saw the man shake his head, Wei Tianhao became even angrier. Hee, young Master Wei, I'm so sorry. I accidentally broke your crystal wall. But you can't blame me. I told them not to do anything, but they didn't listen. Don't you think they're looking for trouble? How can there be such idiots in this world? Qin Feng's words had a hidden meaning. These two guards were following Wei Tianhao's orders. Qin Feng calling them idiots was indirectly calling Wei Tianhao an idiot as well. However, these words were code words. Since Qin Feng didn't expose them, Wei Tianhao naturally pretended not to understand. Otherwise, he would really be an idiot. Old brother Qiao Feng, you can't be blamed for this. It's my fault for not disciplining them properly and spoiling them rotten. These stinking brats are all lawless. They dared to make a move without my permission. Now that old brother Qiao Feng has taught them a lesson, I don't have to do anything. Wei Tianhao seemed to be a bit afraid of the Japanese sitting at the gambling table. The man in the white kimono shook his head, indicating that he shouldn't offend Qiao Feng. Although Wei Tianhao was very unhappy, he still did as he was told. Wei Tianhao's attitude towards Qin Feng took a 180-degree turn, and he directly called Qin Feng old brother. So these two bastards weren't following young Master Wei's orders? Then they're really going to rebel. I'll help young Master Wei teach them a lesson. Qin Feng was amused, but he didn't expose Wei Tianhao. Instead, he looked like he was going to beat the two guards up. Seeing Qin Feng walk over with a fiendish expression, the guard on the ground was so scared that his entire body trembled. The guard who was stuck in the wall and fainted was startled awake. The corner of Wei Tianhao's mouth twitched, and he hurriedly stopped Qin Feng. Old brother Qiao Feng, of course it wasn't my idea for them to make a move. I called you here for a very important matter. Let's ignore those two little bastards and let them fend for themselves. Young Master Wei is right. I'm here to apply to be a gambling master, so I'll let those two bastards go this time. If I see them again, I'll definitely break their dog legs. Qin Feng chuckled as he looked at Wei Tianhao. Wei Tianhao was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. They say that you have to look at the owner before you beat a dog. Brat, you're brazenly cursing my two dogs. What the fuck is the meaning of this? Wei Tianhao forcefully suppressed his anger and brought Qin Feng to the mahjong table. Qin Feng had been observing the two Japanese men at the mahjong table for a long time, especially the middle-aged man wearing a white kimono sitting on the chair. When Qin Feng was fighting with the two guards, Wei Tianhao was so scared that his expression changed drastically. However, the Japanese man's expression only changed slightly, and he quickly regained his composure. Young Master Wei, who are these two people? Qin Feng coming to apply for the gambling master position was a pretense. His main purpose was to find out more about the power behind the Wei family. Qin Feng was very suspicious of these two Japanese men. This is the leader of the Yamaguchi Gumi, Mr. Honda. The one wearing the black samurai attire is the 28th ranked gambling master in the world. People call him Ghost-Stealing Lord. Wei Xiaolei gave Qin Feng a simple introduction of the two Japanese men, but he didn't introduce Qin Feng to the Japanese man. It was clear that they already knew about Qin Feng before he arrived. Lord Tortoisehead. Why do you have such a flashy name? Qin Feng looked at Ghost-Stealing Lord in astonishment. These words almost made Wei Tianhao laugh. Baka! You brat, you're dead. Ghost-Stealing Lord could understand Chinese, and it seemed like he knew the meaning of turtle and head. In a fit of anger, he pulled out the Wushi Dao from his waist. The blade flashed, and a strand of Qin Feng's long hair fell to the ground. Qin Feng was shocked. It wasn't that he didn't want to dodge, but Ghost-Stealing Lord's attack was too fast. There was only a flash of white light, and then sword chi enveloped Qin Feng. It was fine if Qin Feng didn't move, but if he moved, this sword might have chopped off his arms and legs. Young Master Wei, what's the meaning of this friend of yours? I only shouted his name. Is there a need to use a gun? Qin Feng suppressed the anger in his heart. Qin Feng didn't like Japanese people, and now these people dared to come to China and cause trouble. If he didn't have a mission, Qin Feng would have pulled out the Chongling sword and split this bastard in half. Wei Tianhao rolled his eyes. He really didn't know if Qin Feng called him Ghost-Stealing Lord on purpose, or if he really heard wrong. Ghost-Stealing Lord, put your sword away. Master Honda, who had been silent all this time, finally spoke. His voice was deep and steady, and Qin Feng couldn't figure out what he was thinking. Clang! A crisp sound echoed. Ghost-Stealing Lord's sword was sheathed, and he held it behind his back. Sick man of China, watch your mouth. Next time, you won't be so lucky. Brother Chow Feng, how are your gambling skills? What kind of games are you good at? Wei Tianhao saw that the atmosphere was in a deadlock again, so he took the initiative to ease the atmosphere. Qin Feng glanced at the ghost-stealing monarch. He had already deeply engraved this person's appearance in his heart. Once this money laundering mission was over, the first thing Qin Feng would do would be to eliminate him. I'm not picky. As long as it's a gambling skill, I'm good at it. Not long ago, Qin Feng bought the advanced gambling skill from the system. It was a comprehensive gambling skill. Okay, then let's play a few rounds of dice to warm up. Wei Tianhao walked to the side of the table, picked up a die, and shook it. Wei Tianhao didn't know how to gamble, so he shook the die in the box. In the end, even he didn't know what the number was. Wei Tianhao looked at Qin Feng and asked, big or small, do you think? Qin Feng curled his lips and said, big or small is too low level. There are 3 dice inside, and this one is 15 points. Qin Feng heard the sound of Wei Tianhao shaking the dice, so he could easily tell the number of points. Moreover, Qin Feng had bought a transparent talisman. With the transparent talisman and the advanced gambling technique, Qin Feng could be said to be invincible in the world. Wei Tianhao opened the lid with a trace of curiosity. He was a little surprised to see that the 3 dice each had a score of 456. Not bad. Let Master Honda shake it this time. Wei Tianhao pushed the black box to Honda's side. Honda was not a gambling expert, only the ghost-stealing king was a true elite in the gambling world. He was ranked 28th in the international gambling competition and was given the title of the fastest player in Japan. His skill in changing cards had reached perfection, and he could easily cross the sea with ease. Master Honda didn't waste any more time. He closed the lid and shook the black box. Make a guess, Honda said to Qin Feng. Qin Feng could guess the number just by listening. Just when he was about to say something, he paused and said, 5 points. Wei Tianhao and Master Honda's expression didn't change when Qin Feng said 5 points. They didn't know what the number was in the box. On the other hand, Ghost-Stealing Lord's eyes lit up. From the moment Qin Feng entered the room until now, Ghost-Stealing Lord was finally interested in Qin Feng. Chapter 726. Although Master Honda did not know the number of the dice in the box, he used his inner chi to change the number of the dice after the dice stopped rolling. This was the reason why Qin Feng hesitated when he was about to say something. These Japanese people were all very cunning. Master Honda was about to open the lid, but the Ghost-Stealing Lord said, Master Honda, there's no need to open it. Master Honda's hand hung in the air, and he quickly put the lid back. Since the ghost-stealing lord said that there was no need to open it, it meant that Qin Feng had guessed correctly again. If he opened the box, Qin Feng would be in the limelight again, and the ghost-stealing lord would not do such a thing. Playing dice was just a warm-up for Wei Tianhao and Master Honda to test Qin Feng's gambling skills. If Qin Feng couldn't even pass the two of them, then Wei Tianhao wouldn't hire Qin Feng. Now that Qin Feng had passed the first test, the real game began. The ghost-stealing lord was already sitting on one side of the shuttle clam table. Master Honda, who was sitting on the other side, stood up and sat on the chair next to him. Wei Tianhao also pulled a chair over and sat down. Both of them looked like they were waiting for a good show. Sick man of China, let's make a bet. Let's play shuttle clam. If you can beat me, then you will be qualified to represent Dafu Casino and participate in the King of Gambling tournament 3 days later. If you lose, get out of here. The ghost-stealing lord still held a grudge against Qin Feng because Qin Feng had called the ghost-stealing lord Turtle Head, so his tone was full of provocation. Qin Feng had decided to eliminate the ghost-stealing lord after completing this mission, so he would let the ghost-stealing lord be arrogant for a while. Qin Feng took a glass of red wine from the dining car and sat opposite of the ghost-stealing lord. The shuttle clam table was 3 meters long. Qin Feng and the ghost-stealing lord sat on one side of each other. Their eyes met in the air, and the sound of metal colliding could be heard. Young Master Wei, are you looking for me? Wei Tianhao must have contacted Second Master He secretly, so Second Master He walked into the banquet hall. Brother Qiao Feng wants to play with the ghost-stealing lord. You can be their dealer, Wei Tianhao said calmly. Second Master He nodded his head and stood in the middle of the table. Second Master He had achieved good results in international gambling competitions and was ranked 32nd. His strength was a bit weaker than the ghost-stealing monarch. Second Master He's most outstanding ability was his memory and eyesight. His eyesight was very fast, even if the Ghost Thief King was dealing cards in front of him. Second Master He could still clearly see the suit and number of each card. Adding on his powerful photographic memory, Second Master He was a very famous figure in Hong Kong's gambling circle. Can we begin now? Second Master He looked at Qin Feng and Ghost-stealing lord. Both of them nodded. Second Master He waved his hand, grabbed the unopened poker cards on the table, and opened them in front of everyone. Voila! As soon as the cards were taken out, Second Master He performed a cool shuffling move. It was as if the cards were glued to his hand. No matter how Second Master He pulled or threw the cards would not leave his control. They formed a beautiful arc in the air, and the distance between each card was basically the same. Paw! The shuffling process was very fast because of Second Master He's fast hand speed. In a short 10 seconds, Second Master He had shuffled the cards back and forth 6 times. Second Master He clapped his hand and a deck of cards fell on the table. Then, he slid his hand and the entire deck of cards slowly opened up like a fan. Who will cut the cards? Second Master He asked. Humph. Let him do it. Otherwise, if this sick man from China loses, he will find all sorts of excuses. The Ghost Thief King let Qin Feng cut the cards. Cutting the cards was very beneficial because a true gambling expert would remember the order of the cards when the dealer shuffled the deck. Now, Qin Feng and Ghost-stealing lord had memorized the order of the cards. Whoever cut the cards first would be able to cut the cards that were advantageous to them. That's it. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. He waved his hand and the cutter flew out, landing directly on a card in the middle. Second Master He and the Ghost Thief King's expressions slightly changed. Qin Feng's cut was very perfect. If no one cheated this round, then Qin Feng's next cards would be many times better than the Ghost Thief King's. Don't just stand there, hurry up and deal the cards. Second Master He hesitated for a while. He was thinking whether he should continue this round or not. At this time, the Ghost Thief King's voice sounded. There was a trace of impatience in his voice. Obviously, the Ghost Thief King didn't take Qin Feng seriously. Even if Qin Feng got a good card, he didn't care. Since the Ghost Thief King had spoken, Second Master he started to deal the cards. Second Master his old and skinny right hand shook slightly and a white light shot out. In the next moment, a hidden card fell in front of Qin Feng. Second Master his hand shook again and a hidden card appeared in front of the Ghost Thief King. Wei Tianhao and Mr. Honda sat at the side and didn't dare to breathe. Both of them were very average in gambling. This was a competition between the real international gambling experts. Just the way Second Master he shuffled the cards and dealt the cards was enough to make both of them gasp in admiration. After the hidden cards were dealt, Second Master he continued to deal the first open card. Whoosh! A white light flashed and Qin Feng's first open card was dealt. It was a King of Hearts. The Ghost Thief King's open card was also dealt. It was a 9 of Spades. Mr. Chiao, your cards are bigger. Please speak first. Second Master he looked at Qin Feng. In front of Qin Feng and the Ghost Thief King, there were chips worth 50 million each. Qin Feng pushed a row of chips on the table and said, 1 million. Everyone present had seen the world. To them, 1 million was nothing. Even after Qin Feng threw out 1 million chips, no one's expression changed. 5 million. The Ghost Thief King's cards were smaller than Qin Feng's, but he looked confident and added 5 times the chips. The dealer started to deal the second card. Qin Feng was the Queen of Hearts, and the Ghost Thief King was the 8 of Spades. 5 million, I'll follow you. Qin Feng didn't want to throw away his cards. He threw 5 million chips on the table. The Ghost Thief King's face was full of disdain. He doubled his bet again, the sick man of China is poor. I'll give you 10 million. The third and fourth open cards were dealt at the same time. Qin Feng had the 10 of Hearts and the 9 of Hearts, while the Ghost Thief King had the 6 of Spades and the 5 of Spades. Seeing this, Wei Tianhao and Mr. Honda couldn't help but exclaim in their hearts. This was indeed the game of a gambling expert. Qin Feng and the Ghost Thief King's cards were all straight. Moreover, they all broke a number at the most important position. This kind of card was hard to come by even once in a lifetime. Qin Feng and the Ghost Thief King had just played their first game, and it had already appeared. Humph. Sick man of China, even your cards are bigger than mine. If I were you, I would have just done it. Don't waste your breath like a little girl. Ghost Stealing June looked at Qin Feng with disdain, purposely provoking Qin Feng with harsh words. Qin Feng was very calm. His talisman of clairvoyance still had the ability to see through things. Qin Feng had already seen his and the Ghost Thief King's cards. Qin Feng's card was the Jack of Hearts, which was a perfect straight with the 4 open cards. On the other hand, the Ghost Thief King's card wasn't the 7 of Spades. He only had a loose card. Up until now, Qin Feng hadn't seen the Ghost Thief King cheat because the order of the cards was exactly the same as in Qin Feng's memory. However, from the Ghost Thief King's confident posture, Qin Feng knew that he would definitely change his cards. Ghost Thief King, do you really want to play shuttlecock? I'm very likely to beat you this round. Qin Feng pretended to be arrogant and proud, as if he was sure that he would win. This time, Qin Feng dared to swear to the heavens that he was really calling the Ghost Thief King's original name. However, because Qin Feng had purposely twisted the meaning of the name, the Ghost Thief King couldn't help but associate it with the name. The Ghost Thief King was so angry that his face turned green. I see that you sick men of China are too poor, so I want to give you some money so that you can buy a coffin and a tomb as soon as possible. Since you can win, don't talk so much nonsense and play shuttlecock. The Ghost Thief King angrily glared at Qin Feng. If it wasn't for Mr. Honda stopping him, he would have already killed Qin Feng. Qin Feng wasn't angry at all. He smiled at the Ghost Thief King and said, "Ghost Thief King, Ghost Thief King. AI. My Ghost Thief King." Qin Feng muttered for a long time and kept calling the Ghost Thief King's name. The Ghost Thief King's old hands were already trembling. His right hand suddenly grabbed Wu Shidao, who was behind him, and he was ready to swing his sword at any time. If you have something to say, then say it. If you have something to fart, then say it. Don't keep calling my name. The Ghost Thief King was so angry that he gnashed his teeth and roared. Oh. The Ghost Thief King doesn't like people calling your name. I feel that your name is very artistic. Ghost Thief, you have quite a personality. Bang! A muffled sound suddenly spread out. The Ghost Thief King slammed his palm on the card table, and the 3-meter-long high-grade custom-made shuttlecock card table suddenly shook. From the center of the card table, a small crack appeared. The crack quickly spread, and in a few breaths, it extended to Qin Feng. Good. I'm going to play shuttlecock. Ghost Thief King, do you dare to call? Qin Feng also slammed the table and suddenly jumped up. The Ghost Thief King waved his hand, and all the chips on the table were put on the table. Some of them fell through the crack and fell to the ground. I, your father, will follow you to death. Open. Qin Feng and the Ghost Thief King stood up and glared at each other. The air was filled with the smell of gunpowder. The card table was split in half, and many chips fell to the ground. Qin Feng and the Ghost Thief King's cards were also split in half from the center, and each half fell on a shuttlecock card table. Wei Tianhao and Mr. Honda were stunned. This match was really exciting. Wei Tianhao was the weakest among the 5 people present, but he also noticed something fishy. Just now, the Ghost-Stealing King seemed to have angrily smashed the table, but the moment he smashed the table, he did something. Because the Ghost-Stealing King's attack was too fast, Wei Tianhao didn't even see what he did. Chapter 727. Qin Feng and Ghost-Stealing Lord shuffled back and forth. Now it was time to reveal their cards. Ghost-Stealing Lord looked at Qin Feng with a playful smile. He thought Qin Feng's gambling skills were amazing. After all this time, this brat only learned some amateur gambling skills. Ghost-Stealing Lord pretended to be angry and slammed his hand on the table, but in reality, that was an opportunity for him to change his cards. Ghost-Stealing Lord had already given his 3 of diamonds to Qin Feng. Qin Feng's card was no longer a Jack of Hearts, so he wouldn't have an all-color Great Shun. At the same time, Ghost-Stealing Lord also swapped out an 8 of Hearts from Second Master He's deck. Now, Ghost-Stealing Lord had a pair of small 8s, completely defeating Qin Feng's scattered cards. Second Master He finally recovered from his shock. He looked at Ghost-Stealing Lord and said, "Ghost-Stealing Lord, your cards are small, please reveal your cards first." Ghost-Stealing Lord's smile became even wider. He stared at Qin Feng and yelled, "Haha! Sick man of China, open your dog eyes and look carefully. My cards will scare you to death." Paw! Ghost-Stealing Lord flipped his hand and half of his cards fell onto the table. The cards had already appeared, but it didn't scare Qin Feng. Instead, it shocked Second Master He, Wei Tianhao, and Honda. How could it be a 3 of diamonds? Ghost-Stealing Lord, you didn't change, Second Master He couldn't hold back and exclaimed. He shut his mouth halfway through his sentence. Second Master He shuffled the cards. Of course, he remembered the original order of the cards. This 3 of diamonds was Ghost-Stealing Lord's original card. Could it be that ghost-stealing lord didn't change his cards? How was that possible? The ghost-stealing monarch looked at the half of his trump card, and his complexion immediately changed. Ghost-stealing lord clearly remembered that he changed his cards. How did this damned 3 of diamonds return to his hand? Could it be that the brat also changed his cards? Ghost-stealing monarch, your luck isn't that good. How did you get a 3 of diamonds? Right now, I don't even need to flip to win. But in order to convince you of your loss, I'll flip it. Qin Feng laughed as he looked at ghost-stealing lord. He elegantly flipped over his half card. The Jack of Hearts fell into everyone's eyes. Second master, he couldn't help but exclaim. Fuck, you brat, you dare to change cards. The ghost-stealing lord saw the Jack of Hearts and knew that Qin Feng had changed cards. However, at this moment, the ghost-stealing lord's heart was in turmoil. He didn't even see how Qin Feng changed the cards. Just how fast was this person's hand speed? How did he train his hand speed to be so fast? Gui-stealing monarch, Gui-stealing monarch, I'm not happy hearing you say that. Whether or not my trump card is the Jack of Hearts, I'm sure you and old he both know it very well. How could you say that I changed my card? Qin Feng's words almost made ghost-stealing lord and second master he vomit blood. The ghost-stealing lord told Qin Feng not to call him by his name, but Qin Feng didn't seem to hear it. Not only did he have to call him by his name, but he also repeatedly called the ghost-stealing lord's name. Second master, he was a person with a bit of status in Hong Kong, so how could he not be angry when Qin Feng called him old he? Qin Feng's words rendered the ghost-stealing ruler speechless. Second master, he stood at the side, panting with rage. He couldn't say a word for a long time. Wei Tianhao and Mr. Honda understood that Xiao Feng had won this round. The fact that Xiao Feng had defeated Japan's #1 ghost hand-stealing emperor had shocked them to the core. Even now, they still couldn't accept it. Master Honda, the match is over. The ghost-stealing lord came to his senses. He glared at Qin Feng and walked to Honda's side. Honda nodded and didn't say anything. Wei Tianhao stood up and walked to Qin Feng with a smile. Brother Xiao Feng, your bet with the ghost-stealing lord was so exciting. Qin Feng also laughed. Young Master Wei, can I represent Dafu Casino to participate in the King of Gambling tournament? Yes, of course you can. Wei Tianhao promised. Then what about my appearance fee? You know, I came all the way from the mainland just to make a fortune in the King of Gambling tournament. Qin Feng pretended to be a little money grubber to prevent Wei Tianhao and the others from suspecting him. The price of a powerful gambler like Brother Xiao Feng is easy to negotiate. Why don't you name your price? I'll agree to it as long as it's reasonable, Wei Tianhao said with a smile. Then let's make it 50-50. Qin Feng said with a calm expression. For those gamblers who were ranked highly in the international gambling competition, if they represented the gambling city to participate in some competitions, apart from a high fixed appearance fee, they would also receive a bonus, which was the money they won in the gambling house. The ratio of the bonus was not fixed. It was up to the gambler to negotiate the price. However, even the top 5 gambling masters in the world would only get a 30-70 split. The gambler would get 30%, and the casino would get 70%. Wei Tianhao was taken aback by Qin Feng's declaration of a 50-50 chance. Wei Tianhao didn't agree immediately. He looked at Honda and saw that Honda nodded slightly. A cunning glint flashed across Wei Tianhao's eyes. All right, 50-50 it is. I believe Brother Xiao Feng's ability is worthy of this ratio. Wei Tianhao agreed without hesitation. Wei Tianhao knew that Honda was determined to kill Qin Feng. Even if Qin Feng gave him a 70-30 split, Wei Tianhao would still agree without hesitation. After all, Qin Feng was going to die, and his money would still be in Wei Tianhao's pocket. Qin Feng didn't mind. He came to apply for the gambling master job to investigate money laundering cases. The bonus was just a disguise. All right, it's decided then. Oh right, do I need to do anything for the next few days? There's nothing to do. You just need to relax and get enough rest. If something really happens, I'll find you. Wei Tianhao said. Qin Feng nodded. He wanted to stay with Wei Tianhao and Honda for the next few days. However, it seemed that Wei Tianhao was very cautious. His plan to stay with them was impossible. If there's nothing else, I'll go back first. Qin Feng knew that Wei Tianhao was asking him to leave. Qin Feng didn't want to stay here any longer. It would make Wei Tianhao and the others suspicious. Uncle He, please send brother Qiao Feng off for me. Second Master He nodded at them and left with Qin Feng. When Second Master He brought Qin Feng upstairs, he was filled with resentment towards Qin Feng. Now that he brought Qin Feng downstairs, Second Master He was filled with shock. After Qin Feng left, the three people in the banquet hall on the top floor started to talk. Ghost-stealing lord, how good is Qiao Feng's gambling skills? Wei Tianhao asked. Ghost-stealing lord returned to his chair and sat down. When he sat down, a gust of wind came from his body and blew the other half of the hidden card on the table. The hidden card fell on the table. It was half a Jack of Hearts. Seeing this card, the three people were stunned, especially Ghost-stealing lord. His eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets. Ghost-stealing lord looked like he had seen a ghost. He suddenly jumped up and ran to Qin Feng's table. He flipped over the other half of the hidden card on the table. Paw! The half of the hidden card fell on the table. It was half a three of diamonds. Ghost-stealing lord looked like his soul had been sucked out. He stood there in a daze. Lightning flashed in his mind and he finally understood. Qiao Feng also changed his card. Moreover, he changed half of the hidden card. Ghost-stealing lord didn't notice. What? What's going on? Wei Tianhao looked at the two different half of the hidden card. He couldn't wrap his head around it. Ghost-stealing lord let out a long sigh and said, that kid's gambling skills are very good, far above mine. Wei Tianhao and Master Honda were shocked. They guessed that Qiao Feng's gambling skills were very good, but they didn't expect him to be so much better than Ghost-stealing lord. Wei Tianhao needed a gambling expert like Qiao Feng. With Qiao Feng's help, Wei Tianhao could wash away more dirty money in the Gambling King tournament in 3 days. Master Honda, do you need Qiao Feng? Wei Tianhao looked at Honda excitedly. He already wanted to hire Qiao Feng, but Honda still had the final say in this matter. This person is indeed very good. Send the video of him gambling and let your people have a look. If there's no problem with his identity, we can hire him. Honda said. Alright, I'll do it now. Wei Tianhao took his cell phone and walked out. Only Honda and Ghost-stealing lord were left in the spacious banquet hall. Honda suddenly said to the air, Miss Chioya, what do you think of Qiao Feng's strength? As soon as Honda's voice fell, a beautiful figure appeared in front of him. Lady Chioya was dressed in black and wore a black mask. However, from her exposed forehead and beautiful eyes, one could tell that she was a beauty with outstanding looks. Master Honda. This is Japan's #1 sky ninja, Miss Chioya. Ghost-stealing lord was so scared that he took 3 steps back. His eyes were wide open. The shocked expression on his face was even more exaggerated than when he saw the other half of his hidden card. Honda and Miss Chioya did not answer because Ghost-stealing lord's question was not a question, but an exclamation. Even now, the ghost-stealing ruler was still in shock. This was the #1 heaven ninja of Japan, Miss Chioya. The ghost-stealing ruler was sure that Miss Chioya was already in the room before Chow Feng entered, but no one present could find her. Wei Tianhao didn't see her, Chow Feng didn't see her, and neither did ghost-stealing lord. Nice to meet you, Miss Chioya. Miss Chioya's invisibility technique truly lives up to its name. In Japan, ninjas were divided into 5 levels: shinobi, heavenly ninja, jounin, chunin, and finally genin. A heavenly ninja's strength was quite terrifying. It was comparable to a stage 9 inner chi ancient warrior. Miss Chioya was known as Japan's #1 sky ninja. Her invisibility technique was unparalleled in Japan. No matter the environment, Miss Chioya could make herself invisible. She did it just now. Miss Chioya glanced at ghost-stealing lord indifferently, then her eyes fell on Master Honda. She said in a light and calm voice, "That Chinese man's strength is average. He should be at the early stage of stage 9 inner chi." Chioya said that a stage 9 inner chi strength was average. If the ancient warriors of Huaxia heard this, they would definitely be furious. Honda nodded and said, "Chow Feng is just a small fry. It's time to carry out the Hong Sex plan." Chapter 728. While Honda and Miss Chioya were discussing Chow Feng, Wei Tianhao returned. "What the fuck? Lord Honda. Since when did a woman come into the house?" Wei Tianhao was shocked as soon as he entered the room. He saw Miss Chioya dressed in black in broad daylight and wrapped herself up tightly from head to toe. Wei Tianhao felt as if he had seen a ghost. "Miss Chioya, please disappear," said Honda softly. As soon as she finished speaking, Miss Chioya disappeared into thin air. It was as if she had just performed a magic trick. "Mr. Honda, did you invite a magician here? Is she going to participate in the King of Gambling tournament?" Wei Tianhao felt unwell all over. The scene just now had already surpassed Wei Tianhao's common sense. "That's a heavenly ninja of our empire. You don't have to ask too much." "How's your investigation going?" asked Honda impatiently. Wei Tianhao immediately shut his mouth and dared not ask any more questions. His expression suddenly turned cold as he cursed, "What the fuck? My men have just checked. There's something wrong with Chow Feng. He's from the dragon sect." Honda and the stealing ghost stood up abruptly. Their faces instantly darkened. "Baka! If I knew he's from the dragon sect, I would have killed him with my sword just now. Trying to sneak into our midst to investigate. Die, you bastard." The ghost-stealing monarch was so angry that the veins on his arms bulged as he cursed Qin Feng. Honda's mouth twitched a few times. He gritted his teeth and said, "Damn dragon sect. This is the 4th batch of people they have sent. Last time, they even sent Blue Dragon Ji, one of the 9 dragons of China, but he was still captured by us. This dragon sect is really stubborn. Since they want to play, our empire will play with them until the end. No matter how many people they send, we will kill them all." Honda's body emitted a chilling aura. Even Wei Tianhao, who was 3 meters away from him, could not help but shiver. "Lord Honda, should I send someone to kill Chow Feng now?" Wei Tianhao asked Honda tentatively. Honda was silent for a while. Then, his eyes suddenly lit up. "Don't be in a hurry to kill him. Since he is sent by the dragon sect, they will definitely not send him alone. Let's pretend that we don't know anything and secretly investigate Chow Feng's accomplices. Then, we will capture them all in one go." An evil smile appeared on Honda's cold old face. It was terrifying to look at. Wei Tianhao quickly echoed Honda's words and laughed, "Haha, brilliant. Honda-san's plan is indeed brilliant. Then we will let that bastard live for a while longer." Once we find his accomplices, we will let the ghost-stealing king kill him. Wei Tianhao mingled with these cunning old foxes of the island, turning him into a bootlicker. Wei Tianhao flattered Mr. Honda again, not forgetting to praise the ghost-stealing monarch. The ghost thief lord had been suppressing a bellyful of anger towards Qin Feng for a long time. After listening to Wei Tianhao's words, the ghost thief lord snorted coldly, "Humph. I'll kill a row of those sick Chinese men with one slash." Mr. Honda had already decided on a plan to deal with Qin Feng. Qin Feng did not know about these things. Just as he walked out of the big billionaire casino, Lu Hai greeted him with a smile. "Hee, big brother Chow Feng, I'm not wrong, right? Our San Tip group strongly recommended you. The people from the Wei clan did not make things difficult for you, right?" Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Lu Hai. "What if they make things difficult for me? What can you do?" Lu Hai immediately lost his temper and roared furiously, "If they dare to make things difficult for Big Brother, I will go up and fight it out with them." "All right, then go. It's best if you kill everyone inside," Qin Feng said as he turned around and left. Lu Hai stood dumbfounded on the spot. When he saw Qin Feng come out, he knew that Qin Feng would definitely be fine. In the end, he wanted to flatter Qin Feng, but in an instant, he kissed the horse's leg. "Hee, Big Brother, I know that group of trash from the Wei clan would definitely not dare to offend Big Brother. Who are you, Big Brother? You are the man who defeated the 6 great King Kongs. In Hong Kong, you are the master. When the Wei clan sees you, they have to take a detour." Lu Hai thought of all sorts of good words to flatter Qin Feng. Qin Feng admired this brat's eloquence. He spoke for more than 10 minutes without repeating himself. At this time, Qin Feng did not directly return to the hotel. He purposely walked around the streets to see if anyone was following him. After walking around for a while, Qin Feng confirmed that no one was following him, so he prepared to return to the hotel. "Are you a dog? Why are you always following me?" Qin Feng stopped. Lu Hai was so angry that his nose was crooked, but he still had to smile and say, "Brother, did you forget something? When are you going to help little brother cure the poison?" Qin Feng looked at Lu Hai's sullen expression and laughed in his heart. "Are you sure you want to cure the poison?" Lu Hai's head nodded like a chicken pecking rice. "Cure, Big Brother, I must cure it." When he thought of the torture he had experienced in the past 3 days, Lu Hai even wanted to die. "Then drink this medicine." Qin Feng bought a bottle of antidote from the system and handed it to Lu Hai. Lu Hai looked at the bottle of blue liquid and felt a little nervous. This medicine looked like a blue bottle cap. Was it really the antidote? "Aren't you going to drink it? Then give it back to me. Go and perish on your own." Qin Feng reached out to take back the potion. Lu Hai did not hesitate and quickly unscrewed the lid and drank it all in one gulp. "Hee. Big Brother, how can I not believe your words? Haven't I already drunk it all?" Lu Hai looked at Qin Feng proudly, as if he was saying, "You want to snatch back what you gave me? Dream on." Qin Feng curled his lips and suddenly said, I seem to have given you the wrong antidote. The bottle you just drank was not the antidote, it was another kind of poison." The smile on Lu Hai's face froze. He reached out his hand and started to scratch his throat, wanting to spit out everything he had just drunk. "Big Brother, you can't play with your little brother like this, right? I didn't do anything to let you down. Our San Tip group spent a lot of effort to introduce you to the Wei family. Big Brother, please save me, I feel like I can't hold on any longer." Lu Hai's face was deathly pale, and the fat on his body was trembling. Qin Feng could only say that Lu Hai was scaring himself, because what Qin Feng gave him was the antidote to the king of poisons. It was just that Qin Feng saw that Lu Hai was very cocky just now, so he deliberately scared him. Sigh. I don't have the antidote for the bottle of poison you just drank. That poison is even more powerful than the king of poisons. Within an hour, you will foam at the mouth, twitch all over, and finally bleed to death. Qin Feng made up a lie effortlessly, scaring Lu Hai to the point that he began to roll his eyes. Big brother, I feel like my body is starting to twitch. Am I going to die? Big brother, quickly think of a way. I don't want to die. Lu Hai held onto a telephone pole, looking like he was really sick. Seeing this scene, Qin Feng could not help but want to laugh. There is a way, but it's a bit cruel. Qin Feng looked at Lu Hai with a serious expression. Lu Hai felt that he was going to die soon, so why would he be afraid of a cruel method? As long as he could live, Lu Hai was willing to eat shit. Big brother, quickly tell me. What method? The poison you just drank, the medicine has not completely fused with your blood, and has not spread into your tendons and veins. You can think of a way to force the poison out. Qin Feng said. How do I force it? I was just scratching my throat, but it didn't work. Lu Hai was so anxious that he was sweating profusely, as if he had just been drenched in rain. You can hit your stomach hard. As long as you hit yourself until you vomit blood, the poison will be spat out along with your blood. Qin Feng laughed. What? Hit yourself until you vomit blood? Is that really okay? The corner of Lu Hai's mouth twitched. He suddenly felt that Qin Feng was tricking him again. Qin Feng saw the doubt in Lu Hai's eyes, and immediately shouted with a cold face, believe it or not, in any case, the one who died is you, not me. I'm busy, I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. Qin Feng rolled his eyes at Lu Hai, turned around and left. Lu Hai immediately became anxious. He extended his hand and started to hit his stomach. Lu Hai's stomach was full of meat. He did not feel anything after punching it. The meat on his stomach was still swaying, as if he was doing a belly dance. You can't do this, you have to use force. It's already been 10 minutes, in another 5 minutes, this method won't work. Qin Feng's voice floated over from afar. Lu Hai looked at Qin Feng's gradually disappearing figure, and immediately became anxious. He did not care if this method was true or false, and used all his strength to start beating his stomach. Bang! After the punch landed, a muffled sound came from Lu Hai's stomach, causing him to cry out in pain, and almost vomit out his lunch. Ao ao. Bang bang. However, Lu Hai did not dare to stop. He cried out in pain while beating his stomach hard. If he did not beat himself until he vomited blood, Lu Hai would definitely not stop. Damn, look, isn't that Brother Hai, one of the 4 young masters of Hong Kong? What is Brother Hai doing? He's torturing himself. I've long heard that people from the upper class know how to play. Today, a poor loser like me has really broadened my horizons. Lu Hai stood on the bustling street. His strange behavior quickly attracted a large crowd to watch. Everyone discussed about Yun Yun, saying all kinds of things, but most of them said that Lu Hai was insane, and that his mental illness was acting up. When these words fell into Lu Hai's ears, he was so angry that his nose was crooked. However, Lu Hai did not have the time to pay attention to these passers-by. He had been looking at the time on his watch, and there was only 1 minute left from 5 minutes. Ah! Spit blood for lousy, hurry up and spit blood for lousy. Lu Hai suddenly exploded, both of his hands continuously beating his stomach, like an angry gorilla. Everyone was dumbstruck. Many children were scared to tears by Lu Hai's actions. This strange uncle was so scary. Bang bang bang. The sound of hammering rang out continuously, and did not stop at all. After fighting for an unknown period of time, Lu Hai felt his stomach churn, and his throat suddenly felt sweet. Pfft! A large mouthful of blood spurted out from Lu Hai's mouth. Looking at the pool of blood on the ground, the passers-by were all stunned, but Lu Hai's painful face revealed a bright smile. Chapter 729. You're back. How was it? They didn't suspect you, right? Yan Wushuang anxiously greeted Qin Feng as soon as he returned to the hotel room. Yan Wushuang had clearly just finished showering. She had been cooped up in the hotel room lately and couldn't go out, so she developed the habit of taking showers to kill time. Yan Wushuang was wrapped in a thin white bath towel. When she ran over, she brought along a fragrant wind. Her hair was still wet, and the jade-like skin on her shoulders and chest were glistening with water droplets. Qin Feng suddenly forgot what he was going to say. Why are you in a daze? Have you lost your mind? Yan Wushuang became even more anxious when she saw Qin Feng's demented expression. Qin Feng quickly regained his senses and didn't dare to look at Yan Wushuang's body. He was deeply afraid that his amputation would be revealed. Qin Feng walked to the bed and sat down. Yan Wushuang followed him. I saw the Wei family. So the person in charge of Hong Kong's Dafu Casino is Wei Xiaolei's cousin, Wei Tianhao, Qin Feng said. As a member of the Dragon sect, Yan Wushuang knew all the big and small forces in Jindu like the back of her hand. When Qin Feng mentioned Wei Tianhao, this person's appearance and some basic information appeared in Yan Wushuang's mind. So it's him. This person is one of the smarter ones among the younger generation of the Wei family. Plus, Wei Tianhao is very cautious and doesn't trust outsiders. It's very difficult to gain his trust and enter the inner circle. Yan Wushuang quickly analyzed Wei Tianhao's characteristics. Qin Feng nodded slightly. After interacting with Wei Tianhao, he felt that what Yan Wushuang said was the same. I should have gained their trust for the time being. The Wei family seems to be working with Yamaguchi Gumi to launder money. I need to continue investigating the specifics, Qin Feng continued. Yamaguchi Gumi. Yan Wushuang's expression changed drastically. She suddenly grabbed Qin Feng's arm and asked, Did you see Yamaguchi Gumi today? Tell me in detail about your visit to Rich Man Casino. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang talked business, and both of them became serious. Qin Feng told Yan Wushuang in detail about how he had entered the billionaire group. Yan Wushuang listened attentively. After listening, Yan Wushuang's beautiful brows raised. She was analyzing the relationship between the Wei family and Japan's Yamaguchi Gumi. Qin Feng also fell silent and pondered some questions. The quiet atmosphere didn't last long before Qin Feng's phone suddenly rang. It was an unknown number. Qin Feng and Yan Wushuang were puzzled. Who is this? Qin Feng answered the call and turned on the loudspeaker. Chow Feng, where are you? A woman's voice with a strong Hong Kong accent came from the phone. Qin Feng immediately recognized that it was Leah who called. Yan Wushuang's beautiful eyes were filled with a cold light. She looked at Qin Feng with a questioning expression. The woman on the phone was obviously a Hong Kong chick. Qin Feng had only been in Hong Kong for 4 days, and he had spent 3 days with Yan Wushuang in the hotel. Since when did this brat hook up with a Hong Kong chick? Are you here to complete a mission or pick up girls? Who the hell are you? Yan Wushuang was inexplicably furious. She shouted into the phone. Leah was startled for a while, then her voice came again, Isn't this Chow Feng's phone number? Did I make a mistake? You didn't make a mistake. I'm Chow Feng's girlfriend. Who the hell are you? Yan Wushuang yelled and glared at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He didn't know what was wrong with Yan Wushuang this time. Leah suddenly called because she had something very important to talk to Qin Feng about. In the end, she was scolded by Yan Wushuang the moment she called, causing Leah's heart to burn with anger. She still had some resentment towards Qiao Feng in her heart. Leah thought for a moment, and a crafty smile suddenly flashed past her beautiful eyes. "Oh. You're Qiao Feng's girlfriend. Don't talk nonsense. I'm Qiao Feng's real girlfriend. Qiao Feng asked me out a few days ago. If you know what's good for you, leave Qiao Feng immediately. Otherwise, I won't be polite to you." Leah's voice suddenly became coy, and Qin Feng felt his bones soften. Yan Wushuang was so angry that smoke was coming out of her head. 4 days ago, she and Qin Feng had just arrived in Hong Kong. She didn't expect Qin Feng to pick up girls as soon as he arrived. At that time, he even lied to her and said he went out to search for clues. This person was too shameless. Yan Wushuang pinched Qin Feng's thigh fiercely, but she said to the phone in a sweet voice, "Ho ho, who doesn't know how to act coquettishly? Let me tell you, I'm lying on a big bed with Qiao Feng right now. Qiao Feng is still lying on me, and I can't even push him away. You're acting like I've never done it with Qiao Feng. You're ranked behind me. Don't worry, Qiao Feng is just playing with you. I'm Qiao Feng's sweetheart." Qin Feng listened to the two women who had never had sex with him quarreling fiercely. They even said things that were not suitable for children. They were acting coquettishly and coquettishly. Qin Feng suddenly felt that his entire being had changed. "Group leader Yan, I'll talk to Xiaoya privately for a while. I'll explain to you after the phone call." Qin Feng was deeply afraid that Yan Wushuang would pinch off the layer of skin on his thigh if he called her again. Qin Feng snatched his phone and quickly ran to the bathroom to hide. "Leah, why are you acting crazy in broad daylight? Why did you call me?" Qin Feng shouted at Leah. He knew that this woman was purposely angering Yan Wushuang. He. "Darling. Your girlfriend didn't die from anger, did she? She didn't commit suicide by jumping off a building, did she?" Leah's coquettish laughter came from the other side of the phone. Qin Feng's face was as black as the bottom of a pot. "If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up." "Don't, why are you so stingy? I was just playing with your girlfriend. Also, did your girlfriend eat gunpowder today? Why did she yell at me as soon as she came up? This kind of woman, forget it." Leah said. "Come on, if I don't want her, who else would I want? You and me." Qin Feng casually complained. "Stop dreaming, you're not worthy of me." Leah laughed complacently. Qin Feng was so angry that he was about to hang up, but Leah continued, "All right, let me tell you something serious. Your identity as a member of the dragon sect has been exposed." Qin Feng's thumb suddenly stopped above the hang-up button. He asked with a surprised expression, "My identity has been exposed? How is that possible?" Qin Feng had just returned from the big billionaire gambling city, and he didn't reveal anything in the gambling city. He didn't expect Leah to call him and say such words. Qin Feng really couldn't understand. "Don't not believe me, it's true. Our Hong Kong police have spies in the Dafu gambling city, and the spies just reported back a piece of news. It's about your identity being exposed." Leah no longer had the playful look from before, and her voice was extremely serious. Qin Feng's eyes were spewing flames as he suddenly understood something. "You're saying that there's a traitor in the dragon sect?" "Our Hong Kong police also speculated so, but there's no evidence to prove it." Leah's voice carried a hint of helplessness. No matter who it was, they would be very angry if there was a traitor in the dragon sect. Qin Feng was already sure that there was a traitor in the dragon sect of China, because no one in Hong Kong knew about Qiao Feng's identity. In the end, Wei Tianhao saw through Qin Fang's identity the moment Qin Feng returned from the big billionaire gambling city. Qin Feng was originally still angry at Leah, but after hearing this news, his anger disappeared completely, and he even thanked Leah in his heart. This information was too important to Qin Feng. Otherwise, Qin Feng would definitely continue investigating Wei Tianhao like an idiot. Little Ye, this information is very important to me. Thank you for telling me in time, Qin Feng said seriously. Li Ye's impression of Qin Feng was wretched, lecherous, and frivolous. Now that Qin Feng suddenly became serious, Li Ye was not used to it. Now that your identity has been exposed, you're in a very dangerous situation. Do you need the Hong Kong police to support you? Or you can come directly to our police station. That way, we can protect your safety. Li Ye was suddenly not angry at Qin Feng, and she was a little worried about him. I shouldn't be in danger for the time being. If the Wei family wants to kill me, they should have done it when I left the big billionaire gambling city. But I didn't notice anyone following me. If I'm not wrong, the Wei family wants to beat me at my own game, lure the other dragon sect members behind me, and then kill us all in one fell swoop. Qin Feng quickly analyzed Wei Tianhao and Honda's plan. It had to be said that these two people were really too sinister and cunning. You mean, you didn't come alone this time? You have companions? Leah asked. I have a companion. You just chatted with her. Qin Feng said with a twitch of his mouth. The other side of the phone was silent for a while, then Leah's helpless voice came. Okay, I was a little rude just now. Help me apologize to your companion later. You should explain this to her yourself. I don't dare to talk to her, or else I'll be tortured to death. Qin Feng complained a bit, then continued. That's right, I found an important clue when I went to the big billionaire gambling city. The Wei family is in close contact with the people of Japan's Yamaguchi-gumi. Your Hong Kong police can investigate Yamaguchi-gumi. I suspect that they have a lot to do with this money laundering case. Qiao Feng, you're too awesome. You can even get such important information. Okay, I'll go report the situation to my superior now. Leah's voice suddenly became excited. Without waiting for Leah to hang up, Qin Feng hurriedly asked, Oh right, who is the informant that your Hong Kong police planted in big billionaire gambling city? Qin Feng was very curious about this informant's identity. To be able to find out that Qin Feng's identity was exposed meant that this informant's position in big billionaire gambling city was not low. Qin Feng could be considered to have come into contact with the higher-ups of big billionaire gambling city, but he really couldn't guess who the informant was. This is our police station's secret. Forgive me for not being able to tell you. Leah became serious. All right, then keep in touch at all times. Leah was unwilling to say, and Qin Feng did not pursue the matter. This kind of informant's identity was originally confidential information. After hanging up, Qin Feng did not immediately leave the bathroom. He stayed inside for a while, mainly to let Yan Wushuang cool down. Qin Feng, how do you explain? You bastard, didn't you break off? Why did you go out to pick up girls when you just arrived in Hong Kong? Chapter 730. Qin Feng stared at Yan Wushuang's chest for a while and swallowed. Why would I pick up a girl? I'm not picking up a girl. Yan Wushuang put her hands on her hips and said angrily, How dare you deny it? That woman called me just now and said that you did bad things together. How are you going to explain that? Didn't you break it? You've been lying to me, haven't you? Yan Wushuang's eyes were burning. Qin Feng immediately realized the seriousness of the matter. Yan Wushuang felt guilty because she had broken Qin Feng's leg. She had been thinking of all kinds of ways to cure Qin Feng, including some flirtatious gestures. If Yan Wushuang found out that Qin Feng was faking it, Qin Feng could imagine what would happen to him. Team leader Yan, you've misunderstood. That woman is Leah, a senior inspector from Hong Kong. She called to exchange information with me. Xiaoye just said that Wei Tianhao found out about my identity. Qin Feng quickly told her the important information. As expected, Yan Wushuang's expression changed drastically. She exclaimed, Wei Tianhao found out about your identity as a member of the dragon sect? How is that possible? Qin Feng understood Yan Wushuang's feelings very well because he was disgusted when he first heard the news. It's true. The Hong Kong police planted an informant in Mr. Rich Boss's house. It was the informant who sent the information. Yan Wushuang's cold face was about to freeze. She quickly figured out the whole thing. So, there's a mole in the dragon sect. Qin Feng looked at Yan Wushuang with admiration. There's definitely a mole. I'm guessing that the dragon sect has sent a few masters to investigate this case, but we never heard from them. It's obvious that they were framed by the mole. Yan Wushuang felt that it was more likely after hearing Qin Feng's words. She took out her phone and was about to make a call. What are you doing? Qin Feng quickly grabbed Yan Wushuang's wrist. It was smooth. Yan Wushuang was still angry, so she did not care about Qin Feng's action. I'm calling the dragon sect to explain the situation. I suggest you don't tell them yet. After all, we don't know the position of the mole in the dragon sect. It's fine if he's in a low position, but if he's in a high position, the mole will be on guard if you call him. Judging from the few missing members of the dragon sect, I'm guessing the mole's position in the dragon sect is not low. After Qin Feng analyzed the situation, Yan Wushuang quickly calmed down. Yan Wushuang's beautiful eyes widened as she scrutinized Qin Feng's face. It was as if this was the first time she had met Qin Feng. Yan Wushuang had to admit that Qin Feng was usually glib and frivolous, but when it came to business, he was really good at it. Team leader Yan, why are you staring at me like that? Is my crotch unzipped? Puff! Yan Wushuang, who was about to praise Qin Feng, rolled her eyes. She was almost amused. Are you crazy? Is your crotch zipper on your face? Qin Feng laughed and pulled Yan Wushuang to the bedside. Leader Yan, don't worry about this. Let's think about it at length. Wei Tianhao and the others have already seen through my identity, but they haven't sent anyone to assassinate me. This means that they want to beat me at my own game and find out who my companions are. Then let's play a trick within a trick and play Wei Tianhao and those Japanese to death. Qin Feng already had a preliminary plan. He and Yan Wushuang sat on the bed and started to discuss the details of the plan. After talking for a while, the two of them reached an agreement and came up with a strategy. Yan Wushuang suddenly realized that she had done nothing. She had been in Hong Kong for 4 days and had been lying in the hotel for 4 days. The progress of the case was made by Qin Feng's search for clues. Yan Wushuang felt somewhat awkward. She was the deputy team leader of the Dragon Gate Huang group, and Qin Feng was her subordinate. Yet, her superior was not as capable as her subordinate. Qin Feng, I just found a few treatment plans on the internet. The netizens said they were good. Lie down, I'll try them for you. Yan Wushuang felt awkward and guilty. She turned these feelings into treating Qin Feng's illness. If Qin Feng could be cured, Yan Wushuang would feel better. Qin Feng didn't even say whether he agreed or not. Yan Wushuang had already pushed him down and sat on him. Yan Wushuang's body was wrapped in a thin bath towel. Qin Feng could feel the tenderness and warmth of her skin. He had no idea where Yan Wushuang found all these treatment methods. If Qin Feng knew who posted these posts, he would go and thank them personally. These treatment plans were bizarre, and most importantly, they were very ambiguous. After Yan Wushuang sat down, she suddenly tore the bath towel off her body and started massaging Qin Feng with her soft hands. The treatment lasted from noon to afternoon. Within these few hours, Qin Feng had enjoyed 5 different ambiguous treatment plans. However, while he was enjoying it, he had to control his emotions and couldn't stand up. It was a feeling of pain and happiness at the same time. Yan Wushuang was exhausted after a whole afternoon of treatment. She didn't even bother to put on her clothes. She laid on the big bed and rested. Yan Wushuang tried her best for the whole afternoon, but Qin Feng was still a bachelor. Yan Wushuang was anxious. Could it be that she had to be Qin Feng's sister in the future? Team leader Yan, thank you for your hard work today. Don't be too disappointed. I'm starting to feel better. I believe I'll get better after a few more treatments, Qin Feng said nonchalantly as he glanced at Yan Wushuang's chest. Yan Wushuang didn't mind being seen by Qin Feng. Since Qin Feng was a bachelor, Yan Wushuang wouldn't be afraid even if she let him touch her chest. I guess that's the only way, Yan Wushuang sighed and looked depressed. Qin Feng glanced at Yan Wushuang's thighs again. When he felt that his body was about to react, he quickly averted his gaze and stopped looking. Yan Wushuang fell asleep shortly after lying on the bed. Qin Feng was afraid that she would catch a cold, so he covered her with the blanket. He pretended to touch her a few times when he was covering her with the blanket. When he saw Yan Wushuang frowning in her sleep, he quickly ran away. Qin Feng went to the bathroom to take a shower. Coincidentally, his phone rang. "Little Ya, did you find any new clues?" Leah called. Qin Feng's expression immediately turned serious. "Nothing important. However, our informant just told us that Wei Tianhao and the people from Yamaguchi-gumi will attend a large-scale auction at Hong Kong's Resplendent Clubhouse at 8 p.m. tonight. I'm guessing they're trying to launder money during the auction," Leah said in a serious tone. "Launder money during the auction?" Qin Feng frowned. "That's right. The auction this time is very big. There will be many international treasures worth over 100 million being auctioned. These treasures all have room for appreciation. I'm guessing they bought them with dirty money and sold them at a high price or at the original price. That way, they can launder money." Leah analyzed. "Then does the Hong Kong police want to send people over?" Qin Feng asked the main point. "We won't go because the informant planted by Mr. Rich Boss suspects that there's a traitor in our police station. Right now, we can't confirm the traitor's identity, so we don't dare to reveal the informant's information." Qin Feng curled his lips. He thought to himself that the Hong Kong police station was really good at playing Mission Impossible. It was exactly the same as in the movies. "Then you called me because you want me to attend tonight's auction." Qin Feng immediately guessed Leah's intentions. Leah's voice became a little embarrassed. "Xiao Feng, our police station really can't do anything about this, if not we wouldn't have troubled you. Do a good deed, and go to the auction house to investigate tonight." Leah used her trump card again. When she acted coquettishly, her voice was soft and coquettish, causing Qin Feng's entire body to go numb. "It's fine if you let me go, but you have to give me some benefits." Qin Feng laughed evilly. What kind of benefits do you want?" Hearing Qin Feng's laughter, Leah suddenly became a little nervous. The image of the big bad wolf chasing after the little sheep appeared in her mind. Cough cough. "You should be clear about this. How about I finish my investigation tonight and directly go to your house to report the situation to you?" Qin Feng's smile became more and more despicable. I have a big wolf dog at home. The wolf dog bites whenever it sees a stranger. You. It's better if you don't come. Leah had already guessed Qin Feng's thoughts. She was so angry that she wanted to curse at Qin Feng. However, Leah still had something to ask of Qin Feng, so she could only pretend not to understand. Wah! There's also a big wolf dog. That's great, I won't have to worry about supper tonight. The corner of Leah's mouth twitched. If Qin Feng was by her side, Leah would have kicked Qin Feng to death. Are you going to help or not? If you don't help me, you can just find someone else. Humph! Leah shouted angrily. Is this your attitude when you ask for help? Sigh. Then forget it, find someone else. Qin Feng looked like he was about to hang up. Leah immediately became anxious. The auction was tonight, and time was of the essence. Where could Leah find someone else? Even the Hong Kong police did not dare to casually intervene in tonight's auction. Otherwise, they might expose the matter of the rich and powerful informant. Why are you so stingy? Are you even a man? Leah shouted snappily. Not only am I a man, I'm also a fierce man. Then it's a deal. I'll go to your house tonight to prove it to you. Qin Feng started to be indecent again. All right, then you go and gather information first. Leah had no other choice but to pretend to agree first. When Qin Feng really went to gather information, Leah would no longer care about Qin Feng. Qin Feng wanted to tease Leah a bit more, but he realized that the other side had already hung up. Qin Feng looked at the time on his phone. There were still 2 hours before the auction started. Qin Feng started to put on his clothes and prepared to go to the auction house to familiarize himself with the terrain. After all, this was Hong Kong, and Qin Feng was not too familiar with it. Yan Wushuang was sleeping soundly, so Qin Feng did not disturb her. Chapter 731. Ouch! Are you blind or what? It even hit my chest. It hurts. Qin Feng hurriedly ran out of the hotel. Just as he turned a corner, he directly bumped into the woman who was coming toward him. The woman frowned in pain. She pursed her lips and rubbed her chest with her lily-white hands. Qin Feng's gaze involuntarily fell on the woman's chest. It was a black, open-necked leather jacket with a white singlet inside. Ha! Why did this chest look so familiar? It's you. Qin Feng looked at the woman's face and was shocked. This woman was the eldest daughter of the dragon sect, Ao Shaoan. Qin Feng knew that the dragon sect had mobilized most of Hong Kong's forces to hunt him down. Seeing Ao Shaoan, Qin Feng instinctively wanted to leave. Just as he was about to turn around, Qin Feng turned back. Now that he had restored Qin Feng's appearance, why should he be afraid of the eldest daughter of the Hong sect? Who are you? Do I know you? Ao Shaoan glared at Qin Feng angrily. Her chest was still hurting. If it weren't for the tall and handsome man in front of her, Ao Shaoan would have hit him. Miss Wan, you are the eldest daughter of the Hong sect of Hong Kong. May I ask who in Hong Kong doesn't know you? It's my, Qin Feng's, honor to meet Miss Wan today. Qin Feng's appearance changed back, and his skill of picking up girls was automatically switched back. His compliments made Ao Shaoan's pretty face a little pink. Ao Shaoan could tell that Qin Feng was from the mainland. Not long ago, she met a man from the mainland. That man was worlds apart from the Qin Feng in front of her. That stinky man was wretched, lecherous, blind, and had no taste. But the Qin Feng in front of her was handsome, had a noble taste, was gentle, and talked generously. Both of them were from the mainland. Why was there such a big gap? When Ao Shaoan heard Qin Feng affectionately call her Miss Wan, she couldn't help but think of a light and melodious song. Miss Wan, you never forget your smile even if you and I long to grow old. Miss Wan, you look beautiful when the corners of your mouth go down, just like the clear water under the bridge. What a beautiful mood. Ao Shao Wan was lost for a moment. Miss Wan, are you okay? I was in a hurry and left too quickly. Did I hurt you? Qin Feng waved his hand in front of Ao Xiaowan's eyes. Ao Xiaowan immediately came back to his senses. He smiled shyly at Qin Feng and said, "Hi. It's nothing, it's just a bump. It's nothing serious." Seeing the flash of shyness on Ao Xiaowan's face, the corners of Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently. Was this the same hot girl he saw 3 days ago? It's good that you're fine. Does your injury still hurt? Do you want me to rub it for you? Qin Feng looked at Ao Xiaowan's chest seriously. The blush on Ao Xiaowan's face deepened. She could see from Qin Feng's sincere eyes that he had no other thoughts. It was rare to see such a pure man nowadays. It doesn't hurt anymore. Thank you for your kindness. Ao Xiaowan's voice was as small as a mosquito, almost inaudible. Seeing Ao Xiaowan's bashful expression, the corners of Qin Feng's mouth twitched again. He remembered that 3 days ago, he had peeped at Ao Xiaowan's chest as Qiao Feng. As a result, he had been wanted by the Hong sect until now. Qin Feng exclaimed in his heart, "Oh, my God. Did this girl take the wrong medicine tonight? It's good that you're fine. Then I'll go first. If there's a chance, I'll find Miss Wan for afternoon tea." Qin Feng didn't want to waste time with Ao Xiaowan. It would be bad if this silly girl found out. "Aw. You're leaving. You. Where are you going now?" Ao Xiaowan hurriedly followed Qin Feng. It seemed that she would not leave Qin Feng for the time being. "Be careful." Qin Feng turned around to stop Ao Xiaowan from following him. As a result, he saw the beggar sitting on the ground on the side of the road suddenly jump up. The beggar stretched out a sharp dagger from his sleeve and directly stabbed at Ao Xiaowan's back. Bang! Qin Feng kicked the dagger out of the beggar's hand. Then, he pulled Ao Xiaowan into his arms and held her tightly. This scene happened too fast and too fiercely. When Ao Xiaowan came to her senses, she had been lying in Qin Feng's arms for a long time. "Qin Feng, what's going on?" Ao Xiaowan asked nervously. "It seems that someone wants to kill you, and more than one." Qin Feng held Ao Xiaowan tightly. His eyes were sharp and he was looking around. The beggar on the ground, the old man at the shoeshine stall on the street, the pedestrians walking on the road, the young man riding a tricycle and shouting to collect home appliances, the old lady pushing a cart and selling stinky tofu. Qin Feng instantly found 12 people in disguise. These people dressed up as people from all walks of life and surrounded Qin Feng and Ao Xiaowan from all directions. Including the killer who had been kicked away by Qin Feng, there were a total of 13 people here who wanted to assassinate Ao Xiaowan. No wonder she was the eldest daughter of the Hong sect. This lineup of killers was also strong. Who the fuck wants to kill me? Where are those bastards? I'll call my brother now and ask him to bring people to trample these bastards to death. Ao Xiaowan, who had been pretending to be a lady for less than 5 minutes, suddenly showed her true colors. She broke free from Qin Feng's arms. Knowing that someone wanted to assassinate her, Ao Xiaowan was not only not afraid, but also shouted angrily at the street. That non-mainstream aura of a big sister was really not something that ordinary people could do. Swoosh! The sound of breaking wind suddenly spread, but it did not attract anyone's attention in the noisy street. Ao Xiaowan was still standing there and shouting stupidly. She did not know that a flying knife was about to be inserted into the back of her head. Qin Feng curled his lips. His figure suddenly flickered. The next moment, he picked up Ao Shawan and disappeared into the crowd. Ao Shawan was enjoying her scolding when she suddenly found herself in someone's arms. There was a whistling wind in her ears, which startled Ao Shawan. Wow! Qin Feng, how can you run so fast? You are running with me in your arms. You are so amazing. Ao Shawan did not realize that she was being chased at all. She looked at the cars that were left behind by Qin Feng and danced excitedly. Miss Wan, don't move. It's better to hold my neck tightly. Don't fall. Qin Feng was rubbed against Ao Shawan's chest and could not run anymore. He could only calm Ao Shawan down. Ao Shawan suddenly changed from the image of a non-mainstream big sister to a well-behaved kitten. A pair of jade-like hands tightly held Qin Feng's neck, and her head was buried in Qin Feng's chest. From time to time, she looked up and stole a glance at Qin Feng, which made Qin Feng almost collapse. Qin Feng was very fast, but the 13 people chasing after him were not slow either. Who are they? Why are they chasing after you? Qin Feng did not expect to encounter such a thing as soon as he went out. What was going on? Ao Shawan finally realized that she was being chased. She looked back with her little head and said, "It seems to be the 13 gangsters of Hong Kong." Qin Feng's feet slipped and he almost fell. 13 gangsters of Hong Kong. That's not something in the movies. It turns out that they really exist. Of course, the 13 gangsters are notorious in Hong Kong. The 13 of them form a killer gang. As long as you give them enough money, they will kill whoever they want. Of course, their reputation is much worse than the reputation of the eldest daughter of the Hong sect. Qin Feng, don't worry. I'll call my brother now and let him trample them to death. At this time, Ao Shawan thought of continuing to call. Qin Feng was also speechless. He really did not know how this silly girl survived until now. Qin Feng wasn't familiar with Hong Kong, so he went wherever there were fewer people. After running for more than 20 minutes, Qin Feng arrived at the foot of a desolate mountainous area. There was only an abandoned factory in the surroundings, and not a single person could be seen. Qin Feng, what are you doing here? This place is out of the city. It will take my brother a long time to get here. What should we do? Ao Shawan was finally nervous. Looking at the desolate open space around him, Ao Shawan felt uncomfortable. Qin Feng did not explain. The reason why he led the 13 gangsters to a place where there was no one was so that he could use all his strength when the fight began. The 13 gangsters followed Qin Feng all the way. At this time, the 13 people had also arrived. Ha! This idiot came to the barren area. It's just what we wanted. Fuck, how dare you kick me? You're asking for death. As the 13 gangsters shouted ruthlessly, they formed a circle and surrounded Qin Feng and Ao Shawan. Except for the man who had been kicked away by Qin Feng, who glared at Qin Feng like a tiger watching its prey, the other 12 gangsters all had playful smiles on their faces. Obviously, they did not take Qin Feng and Ao Shawan seriously. Boy, are you from the Hong sect? Why haven't I seen you before? The 13 people had taken off their disguises. They were all men in their 30s. One of them, wearing a black hat, touched his chin and looked at Qin Feng with a smile. I'm not from the Hong sect. Of course you haven't seen me. Qin Feng and the man in the black hat looked at each other calmly. The man in the black hat did not seem to like Qin Feng's tone. His face had already turned cold. Brat, judging from your accent, you must be from the mainland, right? Do you fucking know who we are? Go and ask the 13 gangsters of Hong Kong. How dare you interfere in our business? Get out of my sight. The black-hatted man roared at Qin Feng. Qin Fen had just sent one of their companions flying with a kick. This was enough to show that Qin Fen was not weak. Although the 13 gangsters were confident that they could kill Qin Fen, their main target was Ao Shaowan. To put it bluntly, no one would pay them to kill Qin Feng. The 13 gangsters would not do such a loss-making business. Qin Feng, don't go. My brother will be here soon. As long as he comes, these people will be trampled to death. Ao Shaowan was already a little scared. Ao Shaowan knew the name of the 13 gangsters very well. These 13 people were full of evil. They forced women into prostitution and did all kinds of bad things. Ao Shaowan was not afraid of being killed by these people. What he was most afraid of was being molested by these people because the 13 gangsters were famous for being lecherous. Chapter 732. Qin Feng glanced at the 13 men one by one. Their strengths varied. The weakest one was a Stage 6 Inner Qi Master, and the strongest one was a Stage 8 Inner Qi Master. If it was a one-on-one fight, Qin Fen could defeat each of them with one hand. But now that there were 13 people surrounding Qin Fen had some misgivings. Most importantly, he had to protect Ao Shaowan. If I leave now, will you really let me go? Qin Feng looked at the man in the black hat and suddenly asked. Ao Shaowan's small hand that was holding Qin Feng's arm suddenly loosened. She stared at Qin Feng with her big eyes that were covered with heavy makeup. She didn't expect Qin Feng to say such a thing. Ha! Don't worry, we, the 13 gangsters of Hong Kong, will not go back on our word. Our target this time is the little girl in your arms. This matter has nothing to do with you, so why should we become enemies with you? The man in the black hat revealed a bright smile and said as if he was telling the truth. Big brother, we can't let this mainland boy go. He kicked me just now. I'm going to break his sternum to vent my anger. The man who was kicked by Qin Feng shouted. The man in the black hat glared at the man angrily. Little Nine, shut up. Whatever I say, we'll talk about it later. Little Nine was scolded and glared at the man in the black hat angrily. The man in the black hat also looked at Little Nine and winked at him. Little Nine immediately understood that his big brother was just delaying the enemy and killing him when he was unprepared. Whatever you say, big brother. Little Nine already understood his big brother's meaning, but he continued to pretend to be very unhappy. The two of them echoed each other and acted as if it was real, but Qin Feng had already seen through them. Do they want to act in front of Qin Feng, a movie king comparable to an Oscar? They simply overestimated themselves. Of course, Qin Feng didn't mean to abandon Ao Shaowan. He just wanted to buy some time for Ao Shaowan's brother to come. Boy, we said we're going to let you go. Why are you still standing there? Hurry up and leave. Otherwise, I might change my mind. As you can see, my little brother is very unhappy with you. Black Hat was unhappy when he saw Qin Feng was still standing there. Ao Shaowan had begun to struggle in Qin Fen's arms. She had grown up in the Hong sect and lived with the gangsters of the Hong sect. Everyone paid particular attention to the word righteousness. However, Qin Fen had dragged out an ignoble existence at the critical moment, which made Ao Shaowan very disappointed. Qin Feng was almost angered to death by Ao Shaowan. This girl was still throwing a tantrum. Qin Feng wanted to slap her sexy buttocks a few times. Alright, then I'll be leaving first. Qin Fen left as soon as he said he would, but he took Ao Shaowan with him. Ao Shaowan, who was being carried on Qin Feng's shoulder, was throwing a tantrum. He punched and kicked Qin Feng. Put me down. I don't want to see you again. Qin Fen was so angry that he slapped Ao Shaowan's sexy buttocks. Stop shouting. I said that to stall for time. Are you stupid? Can't you see that? As the eldest daughter of the Hong sect, Ao Shaowan had never been slapped on the buttocks. Even her brother, Ao Wuchang, did not dare to do so. Ao Shaowan suddenly stopped struggling, and her pretty face was so shy that it was about to drip water. After listening to Qin Fen's explanation, her empty mood instantly improved, and she even forgot that there were people chasing her. Damn, how dare you fool us, boy. Big brother, don't talk nonsense. Let's go. How can we not kill this mainland boy? The 13 gangsters found that they had been fooled by Qin Fen and chased after him angrily. Qin Fen ran away with Ao Shaowan in his arms. His physical strength was consumed twice as fast as that of the 13 gangsters. Qin Fen came all the way to the foot of a mountain and stopped. This place was not bad. At least Qin Fen could protect Ao Shaowan. Qin Fen shielded Ao Shaowan behind him. With a wave of his hand, a long whip shining with orange light appeared. Then he leaped toward the 13 gangsters. Crackle! Qin Fen had not restored his original identity for a long time, and he had not used these spiritual weapons in the system for a long time. The spirit snake whip, combined with the phantom whip method, fell directly from mid-air, bringing with it a curtain of overlapping whip shadows. In an instant, the three men were flung away. Bang, bang, bang. The shadows of the whips lashed on the three people's bodies, creating a series of loud noises. It looked like one whip fell, but it created a dozen overlapping forces on the three people's bodies. The three people didn't expect Qin Feng to suddenly attack. Caught off guard, they directly fell to the ground and fainted. Brothers, be careful. This man is pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger. The man in the black hat, who rushed at the front, had already retreated. Otherwise, he would have ended up like his three brothers. The big brother roared, and the rest of the brothers became vigilant. Qin Fen had defeated three of them with a simple whip. Obviously, this man was not so easy to deal with. Wow! Qin Fen, you are so powerful. You are as powerful as my brother. No, you may be a little bit weaker than my brother. Ao Shaowan danced with joy when she saw the 13 gangsters being whipped. She had completely changed in front of Qin Fen. In the past, she had the style of a non-mainstream big sister. Every time she opened her mouth, she would swear and be arrogant. Now, Ao Shaowan began to take the path of a gentle lady. She began to speak in a coquettish voice and always made some cute expressions. It really scared Qin Fen to death. The 13 gangsters of Hong Kong. I think they are just as so. Qin Fen's figure landed less than 10 meters away from the 13 gangsters. Both sides glared at each other, and the air was full of the smell of gunpowder. We underestimated you just now. Do you really think you are something? I want to see how capable you are. The 13 gangsters were tyrannical in Hong Kong. They even dared to kidnap the daughter of the Hong sect, which was enough to show their arrogance and conceit. These people had never been despised by others. Now that Qin Fen had the upper hand, the man in the black hat suddenly became furious. With a slide, the man in the black hat rushed toward Qin Fen as fast as lightning. Swish! As soon as the figure of the man in the black hat moved, the other 9 minions all waved a flying knife. The knives were faster than people and came to Qin Fen first. The 9 flying knives cut through the airflow, making a burst of wind-breaking sound. This scene scared Ao Shaowan and he exclaimed, Qin Fen, be careful. Before Ao Shaowan's voice had completely fallen, the spirit snake whip in Qin Fen's hand had disappeared. Qin Fen waved his hands quickly, and there was another burst of wind-breaking sound in the air. Swish! 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 White light shone in all directions, and wind blades flew together. The wind blades shot out from Qin Fan's palm collided with the real flying knives thrown by the 9 minions, making a crisp sound of gold and iron colliding. The real flying knives were simply vulnerable. They were broken into several pieces under the wind blades and scattered around Qin Fan's body. Puff! Puff! The sound of skin being cut was heard, but it was not Qin Fan's body that was injured. 10 meters away, the black clothes of the 9 people were in a mess. Slender knife wounds were all over their bodies, and blood quickly sprayed out. The scene looked very bloody, but Ao Shaowan was not afraid at all. He jumped and clapped excitedly. The clothes of the big brother in the black hat were also cut several times. His eyes flashed with horror. Condensing chi to injure people. This was an ability that only experts at the peak of stage 9 inner chi and the true chi stage could use. But soon, the big brother in the black hat found something unusual. The attack power of the wind blades formed by Qin Fan's condensing chi was not strong. The big brother in the black hat could resist it with a little bit of chi. Although the clothes of the black hat were tattered, his body was not injured at all. Hearing the screams of the 9 minions behind him, the big brother in the black hat gritted his teeth in anger. He waved his hand and suddenly pulled out a big knife from his waist. The knife light flashed and chopped straight down from Qin Fan's head. Clang! When the big knife was about to fall on Qin Fan's scalp, Qin Fan casually raised his hand and the Chong spirit sword whistled out. It drew an orange sword shadow and directly blocked the big knife in the hand of the black hat. Qin Fan was dealing with the flying knives in front of him.